Hello everyone, how are we doing? Welcome to the stream today! It's our final days of this BRAWL tournament, as we're going to be kicking off in just a few moments. And, yeah, we'll kick this off and get this ready to start. Alright, sorry, just getting a couple of things sorted out and so on. And we'll get underway. Just letting people know what the deal is and stuff. Cool. Alright. Why is my mouth not moving when I speak? I don't know, I think you're just blind, honestly. I need a ghost pepper live on stream. I'm not eating any pepper live on stream. What's the point of eating a ghost pepper if I then can't cast for the next year because I die? Didn't think about that, did we? Didn't think about that. Alright, sorry, I've got a couple things to sort out. We are not in a rush, though. We're going to take it easy. We've got a chill little start to the day. Let's show you guys the bracket that we're working with here today as well, now that I've cleaned that up. Bring this over here and show you guys what is up. So this is our bracket for today. Obviously, yesterday we had 8 best-of-5s to start us off in the backers brawl. Today we are going to have the rest of the tournament starting with Shin versus Solar, and then we're going to continue through the lower brackets. So Shin versus Solar, MaxPax versus Gumiho. The winner of those two players will play each other in the lower bracket semi-finals. So 1, 2, 3 matches to start us off in the lower bracket. We go to Hero versus Clem in the upper bracket. We go to the lower bracket final in after that, and then we play the grand final after that. So that's what's coming up. It's all best of 5. I believe the grand final is a best of 7 with a 1-0 lead from the upper bracket. So that's what we're going to be doing. So that is what we are doing. So CVZ, PVT, PVZ or TVZ, and then PVT, and then we go on from there. So that is going to be our plan. That's what we are doing. That's what we're getting through. Hopefully you guys are excited for some StarCraft 2. We're going to start with the CVZ. Hopefully it's our only mirror of the day, question mark. It's possible we get some other mirrors, obviously. There's a very likely PvP potentially in the lower bracket final. It's fairly possible if MaxPax and Hero end up there. So, yes, there is possibility for mirror matchups, guys, but we're going to start off with one. And we can go from there. Perfect. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters in the lobby today. Just remember that as well. Let's get this going. There he is. You've been waiting all morning? All morning? Love it. Amazing. Alright, let's go. Start off into Solar versus Shin, the first game of the day. Big Rick TV on the 27-month resub to start us off. We're starting today. 2 subs shy of 700, guys. I'm not gonna say it's I think we might make it to 700 today. I think we might make it to 700. Yo. We're 1 away. Holy crap. Huge. Okay, Wackiak, thank you so much for the Prime for 13 months. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for supporting. You're buying the ghost pepper already? Mate, you are unbelievably silly. 750. That's nothing. You know, I offered to ladder at 1,000 subs. That, honestly, I think people would rather see me ladder than eating ghost pepper as well. And then Sense of Man. Big Rick TV with a gifted sub as well to Silver Soul Taker 1 to start us off. And my friends, we've loaded into Shin versus Solar, but we've got a little bit of an oddity. In the top left-hand side, our blue Protoss player is going to be Shin. And he is playing off race as he takes on the red Zerg. In the bottom right from Falcons, it is Solar. So Shin's actually going to save us from the ZVZ. He's going to play a Protoss in the first game. There is an award for the best off-race performance in this tournament. $100. Our sponsor. Originally, when we talked about this, we were talking about maybe doing an off-race tournament. We decided not to go for that. But he decided he still wanted to add like a little bonus for off-racing in potentially. So Shin is going to say, you know what? If I just grab myself the best off-race performance, boom, I could already be cashing in big. So Shin is going to try and off-race it here. And we'll see if... I mean, to be fair, even if you get absolutely smashed, if you're the only player that off-races, you may very well get the best off-race performance still, you know? Incredible. Incredible. Probe comes across, heads in towards the natural expansion hatchery pool. Coming about, gas setting up as well. Nexus in the cyber core continues to come into play. Pool just coming online. The drone moving across to the natural. The hatchery coming into play. Nexus and the cyber core continue to get going. And yeah, apparently the assimilator coming up from Shin as well, so we just get all of that coming through. The probe is going to nibble at the drone for a couple of moments. We get that set and ready to go. And we settle ourselves into this first game. So PvZ, I was not actually really expecting to cast PvZ here, but such is life, and here we are. As our probe is going to go toward the upper left-hand side, Shin going to pull back. I actually don't think I've ever seen Shin off-race. You know, we've seen some players off-race, and we know some players for off-racing, etc. I actually don't think Shin is one of the guys I've ever seen play off-race at all. I'm trying to think. I just don't think it was, I just don't think it's a thing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, he's played some Protoss, obviously played some amount of off-race, but, yeah, never really seen him playing it, so interested to see how this goes. The Overlord of Solar feels away over to that left-hand side. Link speed is going to finish very shortly. Couple queens coming up, the drones are on the way. We had a hatchery onto the third base amongst all of this as well. Project coming up, just going to get that going. We do see that Chrono boosting out the Stargate here, the Warp Gate coming online. We'll drop the pylon over to that left-hand side and again get the gateway just to finish the wall off. And Shin is going to send 2 more adepts out down the right side of the map, so away we go. Just going to get pushing forward nice and quickly here already. So yeah, 2 adepts going to come down that edge. And the rest of our lings continue to move around as well. So we continue to move about. Vaudrey is going to activate and pick up a couple of those lings already. So Vaudrey out early obviously denies a lot of information, but this is not anything too weird. We just see the Vaudrey into Oracle. There's no fast Twilight Council, just taking a third base. So actually going to be pretty standard with this for the most part here early on, as that Oracle will finish up. The Evolution Chamber's coming through. We've killed a lot of drones across the map as the Adepts dive in. Wow, the Adepts go for a whole bunch of drones. That's actually pretty incredible, as the Oracle wasn't across the map or anything. So Adepts just doing huge amounts of damage early already. Shin actually going to put himself off to a pretty reasonable start, all things considered. Not bad at all. Oracle goes down the right side. Queen's going to be there. Oracle just going to drop that Revelation in. We do see the Twilight Council forge and additional gateways building up at the moment. We add a Nexus onto that third base as well. And the Zerglings will settle towards the upper left-hand side. We've got an Oracle. I'll come back over too. It's going to make its way across here. Of course, that Oracle continues to set up defensively, and so you can see Solar choosing to play into the melee upgrade. So he'll get the melee upgrade started up. There's going to be a lair on the way. Add a few drones into that as well. Everything looking pretty regular here as the few Zerglings want to go run up this ramp at the front. Gateway is going to take some damage. A couple Stalkers warping in. The battery will complete. The game +1 blink on the way through the Temple Archives. Finishing shortly as well. Add a cannon into play also. Yeah, the melee upgrade on this evolution chamber will be finishing shortly. The Oracle, again, just going to get turned around. Lair, Rotron continues up. The Feelings and Overlords continuing out as well. And again, Storm, Blink, and +1 continuing to come out into play for the moment. So yeah, all of those upgrades up and online. The 2 Stalkers and an Adept are going to step forward as well, continuing to make their way across to the other side currently. The Ling's knocked down one set of rocks, and the Oracle is going to get a Crypt Tumor picked off as well, so we're going to be able to take that out with immediate effect. So Crypt Tumor going down, nice little catch. Again, Storm on the way up, finishing soon. The Blink and the +1 upgrades both continuing. We add a couple of gates and the cannons into play. Again, the Stalkers and the Adept will gather. As you already see, the Zerglings getting chased out across over to that far right-hand side. So Ling's going to get chased out of here. Roaches will gather up, +1 attack upgrade coming through from Shin as well. This Dropper is about to finish. Overlord speed about to finish up. Roach speed coming about. A few Ravagers coming in. Obviously, you have the Dropper Lord as well. This is going to be where you get tested as Shin. Can you actually set up an army that can get defense going here? He's got Storm, but Storm's a bit funky because it's a bit of a slow... Like, you need something to follow up Storm. Storms alone don't win it for you, and I'm a little afraid of his army supply being at 39. Needs pylons as well to stay out of supply blocks. Voidray going to try and get the Dropper Lord as it will start to spread some creep. The Voidray going to get turned away by the Queens. First Storm. Funnily enough, the Stay Sword actually saves a lot of Lings from that Storm, which was going to do pretty well. The first Storm was actually very good. Going to start storming up some of the Ravagers. To be fair, that's a very good connection on the Storm as well. That does a lot for you. You just need to do very well with these Stalkers now. Honestly, if that Stay Sword wasn't there and all those Lings died, this wouldn't have been too bad of a start at all. For our Protoss player. Let's see if Shin can continue through with it. There's one more Storm used, but doesn't do too much. That's the scary part of this, right? Although as time goes by, you get a bit further along. We start up a Fleet Beacon as Shin. I'm not sure if Fleet Beacon is necessarily the way to go about this as the few units continue to gather together. We'll see an Overlord. Just not quite going to go down. A few more Corrosive Vials dropping in. This army's still stepping up. We're going to recall to the main base where the Dropper Lords are at. That's a huge recall for what's there. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably a bit too much. Shin keeps on dropping the Storms, but that's going to be a bit much. So honestly, that was just an over-recall to the main. I actually think he might have held on to this third base if he didn't over-recall. I actually think he would have very easily held on to this third base, actually. I think he would have had it. Yeah. That's crazy. The little Dropper Lord playing to the main does way too much, and yeah, honestly, as it stands, even like 20 army supply behind isn't bad. The base is still alive. Problem is, we do see Soul attacking straight toward Lurkers. We had a Fleet Beacon added on, right? So we are kind of going towards better tech as Shin to try and play into the longer stage of the game. So we're still putting pressure on here, but I don't think I'm in fear of this base going down anymore. I guess the High Templars are a little bit low on energy. So the Storm comes down, a couple of Lings get picked away at. And I actually think Shin did a lot of things right here, just the recall. The handling of the attack in the main base is the one thing that really went badly wrong for him. I'm going to be seeing another round of Zerglings now going to make their way into the main base again, but if it wasn't for that, that would have been pretty nuts. As our Zerglings pop out, Pylon will be getting taken down a little further. We do see some Stalkers are going to pull in. They are going to get rid of some Zerglings as well. This is just going to get through for 6. 7 probes. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Shin's biggest weakness was literally dealing with Ling drops. That's the most successful Soul has been twice over at this stage. Which is pretty nuts. Let's move around out the front. We will see Ling Ravager setting up in the center a little as well. Mothership on the way through. Immortal and +2 coming around. I'll see another storm dropping in. Lurkers take some damage. We're all going to see those Lurkers still slowly pressing up. Bombs will drop down. He's going to see a couple more coming through. The storm was still coming in. Problem is Lurkers now, and another ship on the way, but just not ready yet. That flea beacon was kind of a weird choice at the time, but I actually don't think it was a bad choice overall. I actually think it was at a correct time. Like I say, if you just had a better defense against the Ling drops. But yeah, Shin is up against the wall, and the fact that he's playing his off-race too. He's going to, I think, chase that, like I say, best off-race performance award. Once a couple Lurker shots continue, probes will go down, this base is going to fall. Solo will take the opening game. Oh my god, we got scammed. I was, after the gifted sub, I was like, we should be at 700 subs, right? And we dropped one, now we're at 699. That's the meme. I'm going to keep talking about going to 700 subs, and every time we get there, one's just going to drop off. It's my new StarCraft scandal. It's ingenious, right? Ingenious. Alright, let me throw some ads on and we'll get... Again, number 2 of Solar versus Shin underway here, guys. So we'll get that set up in just a few moments. Take a couple of seconds and get going. We are time limited on when we can start the next series, by the way. So I'm just taking a little bit of time just to give us a little bit of time just in case we do have some downtime or so. Yeah. We're waiting on certain players to be available. Do, do, do. Alright guys, I'll take just about another minute for some ads and we'll go from there. Oh, that eyebrow triggers me. Oh. Is that it? Good? I can tell. I think I had an Ellie hair in it or something. Me and Ellie have been fighting this morning, so... Yeah, having a doggy dad battle. Always fun. Do do do. Alright, let's kick off in game, guys. Sorry for again playing it slow, just trying to make sure that we limit the downtime that we might have potentially later. I was gonna go into round 2. Apparently Shin didn't get enough playing Protoss, so he's gonna go for a second round of Protoss versus Zerg right now. So he is gonna send this and get this up and rolling. As we are gonna have ourselves in the bottom right hand side the blue Zerg player who is actually playing Protoss. It is Shin. Taking on in the top left-hand side, our red Zerg player, we have Solar. Game 2 of this best of 5 here in the Baggers Brawl, a tournament. Like I say, that was brought to you guys by a cool guy called Andrew. He messaged us, he emailed us, he said, yo, I'm interested in sponsoring a tournament. We went back and forth, he decided to put $1,000 toward it, and here it is. Here is the tournament. And again, his message is to TLDR is to get behind StarCraft 2 events and support them and help them, and to keep SC2 going, keep stuff happening, which I think is a pretty darn cool message. So yeah, he's just the idea is that, you know, community members can come forward and get stuff done. Rope chasing, a couple of drones, maybe taking some shots, nothing too crazy just yet as we set up. We get set, probe gonna come moving around. Probe comes up, assembly coming through. Just gonna get that going. Couple Queenslings, drones all coming up. Cybercore is about to finish as well. Kingspeed comes up, Queens and drones on the way, Stargate building in the main base. You see the probe around that left-hand side from Shin, just continues to check around to see what's going on. Let's see what happens. Why is Shin playing Protoss? Well, there is so one of the things to keep in mind for this event is there is an extra $100 prize for the best off-race performance. Now, basically what that means is if Shin plays Protoss here and goes, even if he loses because he plays Protoss, but he's the only person to off-race in the entire event, which has been the case so far, and in theory, the further in the event you go, there's less likely cases for off-racing. He would get $100 for being the only person to have off-raced, and then the $100 plus the $50 for him, you know, losing in this round would be the same prize as finishing third. So instead of having to beat Solar and then the winner of MaxPax and Gumiho, he could just off-race, and I feel like there's a bit of a decision made here by Shin, basically. A bit of a risk taken to try and play some off-race and to try and earn a bit of extra money. So, yeah, I feel like he's rolling the dice a little bit on no one else playing off-race as well. So yeah, I think he's playing the system. I think he's playing the system. Honestly, to be fair though, like, I know the defense against the drop lords in the last game was not good. But I do feel like outside of the defense against the drop lords, he actually played a pretty okay game. His timings were pretty decent. I actually felt like he was in some pretty okay spots. I felt like he was in very playable positions. Stalker and the Adept going to get the Ling. The Void Ray halfway done. Yeah, I do think if he knows, I assume he knows that, you know, the players were mentioned. You know, this link to Wikipedia has it listed there, etc. I assume he knows about the best off-race performance award, so I would think that that's got something to do with it as well. I don't see why it wouldn't be. That's not fun. Oracle just gets taken down. Who's going to come across? And they get down to the bottom side. Bowling's going to take some shots, some damage being done. gonna go grab the adept. A few stalkers coming about as well. Gonna hit those lings. Some damage being dealt for a couple of moments. I'm just gonna be seeing those lings getting chased away over to the side. The Void Ray gonna activate. Overlord taking some damage. But we'll get a couple of lings as we get back across here. We're going to go after the hatchery, and we'll put some damage onto that as well. We'll see how far we get. We'll see how far we go. The activate, Kirkima goes down. A couple queens come across as Zergling's still moving about. Get the roach speed, we get the melee upgrade, continue to come about. Yo, Paul Wilson TV, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. Does he have to win a game? Is 0-3 better than everyone else is 0-0? Well, no one else is. If no one else plays off-race, then there's no other off-race performance, right? So his off-race performance while being 0-3 is the best. So... no, I don't think he has to win a game. And, like, there is no performance if you don't try to show up, right? Like, you can't say they performed better when they just didn't even try it. Things will take down this set of rocks. Roach Ravager Queen coming across the right side. 4th base in the front from Shin. Solar's going to be aggressive. This time he's going to hit, and Storm's not ready, plus 2's not ready. So Shin is less prepared for this than he was last time around. Goes back towards the 3rd. I mean, I think Solar's kind of basically playing this based on what Shin did in the last game. And saying, oh, if I hit a bit early and you do the same thing, I'm going to be able to put you into a little bit of trouble. And Shin is going to die. Go down 0-2. Is there a prize for the worst off-race performance? Yes, we decided to also... we really wanted someone to show up and, you know, basically be absolutely horrific with their off-race. We decided to promote that too, yeah. Hey, can you show up and play the worst game of StarCraft 2 you possibly can with your off-race? That'd be really... we will give you money. It could have been a role for you. Could have been a role for me. Maybe that's my way of winning some money. I don't even have to try. I just play my best. I just play my absolute best, you know. Shin needs to clutch now. He's actually swapped back to Zerg, so we're gonna see ZVZ. Have ESL and EWC been announced? No. What we really need is the WWC to be announced, the WardiTV World Circuit. Or maybe just WTC, WardiTV Circuit. What do you guys think would be a cool acronym? Because I'd have to get someone to make like a cool... at the very least, we'd need a cool logo. It's called the WardiTV World Championship, the WWC. Don't know. Yo, Photobaz, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Prime's so good at counting us too. We just went from 699 to 701 subs. 700! We made it, guys. We made it to 700. Incredible. We're back. We're back at a comfortable place. Lovely. And you would think that that's where the selling out ends. Oh, how wrong you are. The selling out never ends. Okay, but we're not going to sell it right now. Fortunately for you guys, the selling out will continue. Potentially after this series. It's going to get number 3. Thanks for being an awesome organizer and caster. Thank you so much for supporting with the Prime, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Trying to be better on the casting side lately. The Wardy and Ellie. Excellent adventure duo. The Wii at. What if we just did a 180? What if instead of running StarCraft turns, we actually just ran dog shows? Little drone's coming about and get settled down. Take a few moments. As we settle into game 3 of our best of 5. Overlord coming across, we get set up. See what's going on. Overlord gets across and away we go. I feel like my coolest acronym was actually WTL for WardiTV Team League. And then that got taken by World Team League. I always thought WTL was a really good acronym. It just sounds good, like WTL. You know? Just strong letters. And then the WardiTV Team League got stolen away by the World Team League. Unbelievable. We could also just pick a completely. We could also just. We should just get a sponsor, and then we can just call it this whatever the sponsor wants to call it. All right, guys. The starting bid to title the WardiTV World Championship Circuit Series under your own name is going to be at 1 gifted sub. Okay. For 1 gifted sub, the upcoming biggest circuit in StarCraft 2, should nothing else be announced, can be called under your name. Couple of Lings gonna go chasing around. We do see the couple queens coming over. Evo Chamber coming up. Just to be completely clear, hopefully we do just get an announcement for EWC. I'd rather do that than have some kind of shitty wardy circuit. That kind of shit. TBH. There's our Ling. Let's chase around. Obviously ZVZ now. After Shin played a couple games of Protoss. I'm gonna see the queen stepping up. A couple Lings are gonna get there. They're gonna get a grab as well. Lava pop out of that hatchery, and the queen's pulled back. The evolution chamber will drop down. 7 drones, and the carapace upgrade building in as we speak. And those few Lings of Soul are just going to start stepping up towards the upper right hand side. We're going to drop another evo chamber down, put that in the wall off, hold that out. We get the Link speed and the carapace upgrade continue to come through too. The few Lings trying to poke in at the front there. So yeah, just straight to the Rotoron at the moment from Shin. As we get that Rotoron up, the few Lings are going to come slipping by. The other few Lings out the front going to be hanging about as well. Base upgrade over halfway done at the moment from our Blue Zerg. And obviously, the problem is these Lings getting the scout, and now you know everything is soul. You see the Ling speed's delayed. You see the upgrade early. You're not going to be caught off guard by anything here. Shin actually with the Evo at the front is going to go second upgrade. He's going to go melee upgrade. So he's going to go and switch this up, because I think at first he would have tried for a bigger attack. Now I think he's just going to go for something a little different and going to continue to mass Ling into a deeper stage of the game. Seems to be the plan. Things will gather and we step on through. Overlord are going to move about. One step up. I'm just going to be seeing the few Lings and roaches continue to come about here for a couple of moments then. I'm just going to be seeing the melee upgrade coming through. The Lings are going to step around. The Overlord coming about as well. We go back and forth for a few moments. Link's heading back towards the upper right side again, Lair coming through. Shin just going to be, with all these Lings, I mean, that's great, but if Solo just sits back defensively, his composition should end up way better off. I guess we'll see if the melee upgrade can do much. Things come running through. Lair coming online from Solo here as well. We get that set up. A few roaches on the way. Distract it. Coming online there onto the natural as we just sit and wait. I mean, now we're building roaches here as Shin, but he's got a melee upgrade, no missiles on the way. He's just going to send it off 36 drones. He's just going to commit. Let's see if it's going to be powerful enough to break down Solo here. Let's gather together a few crows of vials and kaboom! Oh, the Overlord takes some hits but does not go down. Roach Ravage continues out to the bottom left. A few Lings keep on patrolling about. Here we go with the attack. Well, I think Roach Ravager will step through. Just going to be seeing those Lings going to stream forward. Our Ravagers able to get a few vials off. Roaches have to back it up. Thing goes down. A couple of roaches are going to come back over as well. We're going to try and get them to jump on this, and now you're going to have a pretty good setup, I think, as we start to kill Ravagers. No roach speed from Solar. He seems to have the numbers that he needs, though, with more units pouring out defensively and only Link showing up from Shin. That's going to be GG. That's going to be our series. 3-0. Solar takes it. Shin can turn it around in his EVZ after a couple of attempted games of Protoss. Do not quite go his way. GG's. GG. Alright guys, that leads us into our next series of the day. If you are... Yeah, well, that's going to lead us to our next series of the day. So the next matchup of the day is going to be between MaxPax and Gumiho. We're going to get that ready. I'm just going to chase down a couple of players. I'm going to get that set to roll. So, I will take a quick little break. Get ready for some more StarCraft 2 here. And we'll head ourselves into the next matchup, which is going to be, like I say, MaxPax versus Gumiho. We continue in the lower bracket. The winner of MaxPax Gumiho will then play against, what do you think? The winner of MaxPax Gumiho will then play against Solar. We're getting there. My brain is slowly whirring towards an answer, apparently. Cheers. Not easy, apparently. I don't know why it's not easy. It really should be, but my brain's just like, what happened to Katowice? I'm pretty sure just with no announcement, it just died. Basically, I think even if they wanted to do Katowice, shit just wasn't figured out. But before Katowice was come and gone. So, yeah, kind of crazy. We just don't have Katowice this year. Alright, let me run some Addy ads. Real quick. Gonna double check what the situation is. MaxPax can't play until 2 p.m. At least that's what he told me originally when I first invited him, which is fine if we need to wait. I'm just trying to figure out if he's online right now. I don't know if that means he can play or he still needs to wait till 2 p.m. Alright, let me do a coin flip for these guys. Flex's heads. Flip a coin, Google. Flip a coin. Heads. So yeah, MaxPax didn't reply to me. He might not be able to play for a little bit, so we'll just kill a little bit of time. Yeah, Wardy's live again? Hell yeah. Damn right we are. Will we ever see Killaris again? Oh, MaxPax can go now. Cool. Sweet. Will we ever see Killaris again? Yeah. Killaris is going to actually become a professional player. He plays a mean Terran. He's just being coached by Clem right now. There will be StarCraft 2 tournaments still, guys. Like, StarCraft 2 tournaments will happen. I'm just very convinced it's just a very weird period where we don't know what is actually happening for a while. Alright, videos are coming in, so we will get ready to go very soon. Didn't I fix the donation link? Oh, is it gone again? God damn it. Yeah. I probably yeah, I probably messed up. If you want to donate for the prize pool? If you want to donate for the prize pool of the tournament, you can just donate and say it's for the prize pool. I can add it in and split it up however makes sense. Guys, we only have 16 likes on the YouTube stream. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. How do I edit the stream? Oh my god, it doesn't work from here, does it? God damn it. If you would like to also donate and just towards future tournaments too, you can always just message me. If you want to send something outside of just a regular donation on the stream, you can also message me and I can send you a link as well. So, yeah. There's always ways to do it. Will Oliveira come back? No. He said his decision didn't matter whether there was going to be EWC or not. He'd probably still play, but I don't think he'll play. I don't think he'll play like everything like he would otherwise. Hang on, we're missing a bunch of people from the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, MaxPax and Gumiho. I'm gonna get going for this lower bracket PVT. The winner plays Solar in the next round of the lower bracket. So let's see what we will get. Something in my eye. Lovely. Alright, let's kick this off. Let's get this going. Another like, you're doing your part. Hell yeah. The donation link should be in the YouTube description again now. In case anyone on YouTube wants it, if you give it a refresh or so. I should have also just pasted it in the chat or something, but I need to just reset completely my YouTube things that I use, because I fixed it and now I've clearly copy pasted a live stream layout that didn't have it again. Ay ay ay. All right, a best of 5 PVT. We're going to start off in the bottom right corner of the map with our red Protoss player. This is MaxPax. Taking on in the top left-hand side, our blue Terran, we have got Gumiho. It's interesting how as little as 1,000 can bring us a tournament. Pretty sure there's successful fans out there that can bankroll nice tournaments, but of course Microsoft should. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, it's, whoa. Let me, thank you so much. Let me finish my thought and I'll say thank you properly. So, yeah, it is obviously very sad, and hopefully if we have to, we'll run bigger events even as well, but right now we're just in kind of like keeping stuff going mode more than anything else, right? Like hoping for the bigger announcement, and we will just kind of fill until then, so. But yeah, I mean, that's why we always talk about the community effort to support events, because the community effort to support events, I think, is something that goes a long way. And, you know, a few subs here and there can absolutely add up into tournaments to help fill the gaps and to help fill pockets, you know? So, yeah. Yo, Fonzarelio, thank you so much. £50 donation. Hope this goes for a prize pool, and you're honored to be able to help a fellow StarCraft enjoyer. Thank you so very much. Do you want it to specifically go into this tournament prize pool, or would you like it just to go into, like, a tournament prize pool? Because if you want it to go into this specific one, I will figure out what position it makes sense to add it to, maybe just for first place. If you wanted to go into any prize pool, okay, then I'll put it in towards our. We're fully funded for WardiTV February. I'll put it towards WardiTV March. I'll add it into like the Patreon money. But yeah, we'll have an event in March. I'll go towards that. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. As we get ourselves set in this game, I actually have some aggression here from MaxPax, so I'm going to have to stop selling out and telling you stuff about that sort of stuff, and tell you a bit more about the fact that we've got a gateway coming down, and we're going to get a little bit aggressive here. So MaxPax looking to put on the fire in the early stages of this PVT, so getting that set up and getting that ready to go. Going to have a couple of extra gates coming online, so that makes sense. In total, 3 gateways to apply pressure with. This is pretty committed, right? Because this is one of those scenarios where if you do not succeed early, then you're in a pretty bad position, because you're going to delay your tech very heavily for this. That very nearly goes down, but just about gets away. So yeah, you're going to delay your tech very heavily for this, and in delaying your tech, you put yourself into a pretty bad position. So that's likely going to be a factor. Couple of depths move around. The Marines are going to be hanging about for a few moments. It's going to see those depths going to shade. The Marines are going to be right there as well. It's going to go through, and that's going to be a Stalker going down. But we're actually going to get a lot of power here. The Siege Tank will help a lot. Does the Siege Tank help enough, though? The tank actually might have to unsiege. Oh, no. Gumiho just trying to mass repair the Siege Tank. It goes down. No bunker is going to be so difficult in these scenarios. We're losing the tank there. The tank should have unsieged, no? 100% tank should have just done some unsieging. Stalkers continue about. We're just going to see the medevac going to try and get across the map as the natural gets given up on, basically. we're going to drop the tank off, and that's going to be GG. I was kind of just waiting for that. Yeah, so Gumiho taps out, and MaxPax will take a quick, aggressive game #1 victory to set us off into an advantage in this series. Yo, thank you so much, Fonzo Aurelio, for the £25 donation on top of the 50. This is just a donation from Fonzo Wardy. JLH, Jeff, and have a great morning. Where you are, it's almost 7 a.m. Damn. I presume you're out. That's the Central American time zone, right? It's coming up to 7 a.m. for you. Hell yeah, thank you so much for the additional... Sorry, I've really got something in my eye. Thank you so much for the additional donation. We're definitely missing a caster, there's no way we're not. Alright, Frostline gonna be map #2. Had to save a caster there that didn't make it in. So we are good. Alright, let's kick this off. Let's get this going. So kick this off and get this underway. Let's go into this game. God, my face is just like my eye. Like there's something trying to get in my eye, I swear down. And now my entire face is like agitated. God damn it. Alright, let's go into game #2. Sorry guys. It is going to be our bottom left blue Terran player Gumiho taking on MaxPax in the top right as we get this up and running underway. Thank you again, Fonzarelio, for the generous donations to the combination of a donation to a prize pool and also just a general donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to get set up here. I'm going to get this underway as our probe continues through for a couple of moments. There's a lot going to come up, and we got ourselves started here. See where the plan is going to be. A couple of probes moving about. Get settled down. LCC factory coming about, the Reaper coming over, and get settled down for a couple of moments, so we get that all get into play. Just for a couple of moments here. I say we kick this off and we see where we're going to go as the Stalker gets building. Reaper fires a couple of shots up. Reaper's coming around that right side, just going to be seeing the Hellion coming up as well, so obviously an opportunity here from Gumiho to put some pressure on. MaxPax is already across the map and is out on the Stalker trying to deal some damage here. Hellion will come out to help. Now the Reaper is going to meet an Adept on the other side, so they're not necessarily going to be able to do too much, which is not exactly ideal either. So that part is not great, just going to be seeing the Zealot and the Stalker still hitting away at that Hellion, getting a little bit more damage done for the moment. That goes down. Stalker gonna run back. He's gonna be seeing a couple of Reapers and the Hellions. Actually gonna be able to chase this now, and that is gonna be a dead Stalker, so that will go down. That will fall. Poking on the way, the Banshee coming through, add a barracks into that as well. The Orbital Command is just going to move across into the natural and get set up right there. And get ready to resume. Playing both Chrono Boost. Obviously, the Cloak Banshee have a potential to get some damage done as well. It's definitely an opportunity or something we can find in that scenario. Put that bunker into place. Here come the Stalkers. Blink nearly done, so we are ready to try and get something with this already. Get this underway. So it's going to set up. Deep goes down. We'll have ourselves a couple of Reapers and the Hellions trying to fight. The Stalker's taking some damage. Again, the Banshee and the tank production continues to come on through, so we keep bringing that up. We keep that going online. SCV's full. Playable for Gumiho though, I feel like. And let's just have our Stalker's gonna... Oh, and just have the Banshee. I mean, honestly, it's not ideal, but the fact that we've got a Banshee over here getting a few probes at least is gonna help, and... the fact that Banshee on the left is already low HP kind of sucks. Does this Banshee get away? Can you sit in that corner? I don't think you can. I think it would have been safer down south. Probably would have died anyway though, actually. Looks about to blink into the main base. Banshee here going to take some shots. It goes down pretty quickly. The tanks are going to fire. A couple of those Stalkers getting absolutely blasted. The Marine step through. Stalkers still getting killed. More Stalkers just warp in right here. And the Prism getting another warp in as well. We have our Stim Pack and our Marines also continue to come about. Can MaxPax keep the pressure up right now? This is the issue. When you're playing against MaxPax, it's just that constant pressure, the ability to do so much with the Stalkers. When SCV pulls in to deal with the bunker, but the bunker will just fall. We've got a tank further back. I mean, I don't think Gumiho should die here. My question is, how well does Gumiho do kind of pushing out against this afterwards? Does he get to a point where he can push out again, or is he kind of forever stuck in this situation right now? I think that is the better question that we need to ask ourselves for the moment as the Stalkers continue to gather up. Move around. We are going to see a tank shot firing. The few Stalkers taking some hits. The Observer a step forward once again as we just see the few Marines. Will hold out against Impact Combat Shield, not far from finishing up here. Prism still sits out down to the bottom. We're going to have a tank, Marauder, Concussive Shells, and the +1 attack upgrade continue to come through. So that Prism continue to hang about. The +1 attack and charge coming in. The extended thermal lance is added into this. Stalker's going to start getting turned around nice and quickly as the Marines and the tank settle. The Observer gets scanned and continue to press up. Tough for Gumiho, right? I mean, He is on 5 racks, so he is just going to play the 2 base, but he's got what 2 base commit off of. I mean, I guess you just got to pull the SCVs and send it. No, like I don't think hanging about he's going to do you much. The Stalker is going to see it as well, so MaxPax should be aware as he tries to intercept. The Medivacs get kept alive at least. There's already a Zealot counterattack as well, which is pretty huge because that will deny some reinforcement potentially. Gumiho's army is good considering what MaxPax currently has. It's just, is it good enough to win in one all-out burst? There is a Colossus from MaxPax, that's huge as well. MaxPax trying to fight in a forward position too, so that you can kind of force the siege up to come in pretty quickly here is generally the idea. Tank's not sieging at all. Gumiho just single target firing, still wants to push up the position. All of his SCVs go down before he even drops the stim. Now he's going to try and force his way forward. Tank's sieging a bit further through. The Marines there again absolutely clobbered by Colossus fire. The force field's buying you some good time here as MaxPax as well. Tank's trying to move just a bit further up, but Gumiho says GG, and MaxPax will take a 2-0 lead in this PVT. And we'll be off to an advantageous start as we get ourselves ready for our next game in just a few moments. A 2-0 lead for MaxPax as we steamroll through the contest today so far, unfortunately. Yo, Fonzarelio just going all out. 3 gifted subs to Mr. Jones 349, Schwert von Eier, and also to OK Boomer 222. Thank you so much for the generosity, mate. I appreciate it. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Who are we missing? Alright, number 3. I mean, this is just a brutal series so far. Gumiho gonna have to find his way back into this one. I'm not sure what he's gonna really do to do that, though. This feels pretty rough. Alright, let's head on to Ultra Love. In the top right-hand side, we are going to have our red Protoss player. This is MaxPax, and he's up 2-0. This lower bracket round 2 has been a pretty ferocious affair. Alright, so we get this going, set this up, see what's going on. Our generous man forgot to give himself a sub to skip the ads. Ay ay ay. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. As we chase this, Probe takes some damage. Cybercore coming up. The Reaper and an Orbital Command will be coming through as well. Probe just going to get back up here, hit that SCV a little. Factory starts up. Again, a couple of depots come through. Cybercore, Nexus, Probe will continue to come across here in this third game. So yeah, we get settled down. Look to see what we're doing. Come on, Gumiho, fight back a little bit. We kind of need Gumiho to fight back a little bit because we have got another player who can't play until a certain time today, and if we speedrun this series as well, we're gonna have more downtime. Like, it's just unavoidable. So please, come on, let's do this. We got this, surely. That moves about. We're going to be there. Twilight Council and the Gateway settling for a few moments. Just going to see the Adept shade about against Starport coming up. The CC is on the way in. The Twilight Council and Gateway continue to come through for a couple of moments. And then just gathers. Again, the blink coming through, the warp gate coming up. Just hop out. Adept's going to be there. Siege coming through, Marines coming up, Blink is on the way up as well. Marines going to press up, Tank is going to siege, so you see the Stalk on the left side getting pushed around. The Tank is going to be the target here. We get the battery getting overcharged, so the energy comes back onto it. Medevac escapes away. We will see the Tank and the Marines continue up. The Blink coming through. Nexus on the way. Funzarelio, thank you so much for subscribing yourself. Yeah, I was just saying thanks for your gifted subs. Appreciate the generosity. I'm sorry you got adverted. Unfortunately, the ads are just too powerful to stop. It's rough. Ad revenue's finally getting a bit back on track as well. It's been kind of a brutal month and a half for ad revenue, but it's finally coming back to a little bit better, so that's nice. Tank will settle. A few Stalkers are going to gather together. Banshee, Tank, Marines, a couple of racks. All coming through. The Nexus and the Forge on the way here from MaxPax as well. The bunker sets up and a few Marines are inside. Derek's going to come across, drop down into a couple of tech labs. Banshee shows up, a couple of probes going down, so opportunity for Gumiho to get a little extra done. This Banshee has no cloak. Gets 4 workers, a little bit done like I say, and Gumiho is down by about 9 workers at this point in time, so let's see where we go from there as MaxPax has that charge coming online. A few Stalkers gathered just out the front of the Natural. Again, the Temple Archives is coming online as well here from MaxPax, so bringing that up, the Gates and the Chant, Prism and the Zealot all coming in as well. And if that comes around the bottom right, I like it. At least Gumiho is getting some opportunities on the map, right? Some chances to deal damage. This game he's not going to 2-base it either. He's going to go for the 3rd CC as we shoot back an Observer somewhere. Is that die? Yes. Just trying to push the tanks forward. Just wants to clear the way to get to his 3rd base, right? That's one of the things MaxPax has been so good at, being able to apply that kind of pressure. Marine Marauder Vendivac coming through. Stimmin +1 still coming up. Add a concussive shells into that. Well, Reapers will chase forward. That Stalker has to blink away. A couple of Reapers are still coming through. The Marines are going to chase. Our Stalkers get pushed all the way back. And Gumiho. Hey, opportunity to take position if nothing else, right? As a couple of Zelds are going to hit the counterattack. We are going to be able to repair that bunker. Should be fine. There should be a defense. Okay. He was so safe. There's no necessary damage. I was going to say, he's so safe setting the tanks up. Now Storm is done. He should siege up here and just, you know, he could hit the Robo, apply some pressure from afar. He's going to go for the pressure towards the natural, at least. As the High Templar's about to drop out of the Prism, he target fires the Prism. Doesn't really get too much of it. Now the Zelds are going to get toward the siege tanks. The tank's going to try and target fire some Stalkers instead. There's not enough left here for Gumiho. He lifts up what he can and evacuates. When Prism died, he killed all the most of the High Templar, I believe. Oh my god, he only killed 1 HT? No. It's crazy. I felt like he at least killed the High Templars. I thought he was targeting them down. Maybe 2 went down, but 1 was in the Prism. It doesn't count the units lost tab. So Stalker just comes through. The Bio going to pull back again. The Medivacs will pull back. The Nexus top left. 4th base gets set into place as well. Zeld Stalker continues to come through. Going to start kiting. Woodermine goes off. Couple Zelds going down already. On the left side, a few Zelds coming over as well. Nice Storm, hits an Archon. Another Storm comes down. Bio just going to get through. Archon falls. Zeld Stalker still coming up. Just going to keep on firing. We do have, more High Templars going to show up. Storms available, maybe? Yeah, there's definitely some. Gumiho's supply is plummeting. And, yeah, not really much else to say on this one. As a lot of probes continue to go down. Stalker's going to get there. Deny the drop, so that's some. I mean, to be fair, some drones, some workers going down. Gumiho actually gets some damage done. That's better than nothing at all. Nice to 9, thank you. As always, mate. 78 months. Love the content. Thank you so much. Stalkers will shoot. Just going to be seeing the Woodermine hitting a few of the Zelds. The Orbital going to go down. The Woodermine fires. The Bio coming through. Stone drops down onto the Bio. One more Storm. The Zelds gather together. 14 SCVs taking shots. I mean, there's not really much else to say here, guys. MaxPax is going to steamroll through into the next round of the lower bracket to battle against Solar. Another fast series for us, unfortunately. GG's. MaxPax 3-0 over Gumiho. Not the best of starts on today's games, unfortunately. Sometimes it be like that. Alrighty, so we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit. I don't think there's any other way to really say this or do this. The Clem and MaxPax, Clem and Hero. We could ask if they're ready to play, but it's quite heavily ahead of time where we were meant to, so I don't think they're even around really. Yeah, we'll probably just be waiting the 20 minutes, guys. I don't think I can get Clem Hero ready to play. The any random pair of pros that were willing to do a $10 show match best 3 while we wait. Let me try and message Clem Hero, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the players to see if we can swap it around a little bit, guys. So yeah, sorry, we might just have some downtime. Just unfortunate, a couple players, like I say, couldn't do too much. Let me go hover on some servers. Like I say, I don't expect Hero and Clem to be around because A, they expect to play in like an hour and a half, and B, obviously you expect to maybe be ready to play a bit earlier, but they're expecting another best of 5 to be played before they are meant to play. So yeah, that's kind of the situation. Am I a Terran main? Yeah. When I play StarCraft, my Terran's my main. But my Terran and Zerg and Mamar are pretty close together nowadays, so easier to spam roaches than it is to do Terran build orders. So yeah, it looks like we're just going to be waiting for a little bit here, guys. So we're going to have a little bit of downtime. Sola said it was going to be about 10:40. It's currently 10:25. So, in Korea. So, about 15 minutes is probably what we're looking at here, depending on the traffic for Sola. He's just on his way home. So yeah, unfortunately just... Because Sola and Shin pre-played earlier, so that Sola could do whatever he had to do. And Sola originally was going to be back about 5 minutes ago, which, considering both the first series are super quick, should have also been plenty of time as well. So, just a little bit unlucky. But yes, Sola MaxPax is coming up. We're just in a little bit of downtime here. Caster FFA. Me against Bovo. Ay. Let's do it. What's the good FFA map called? First place is $400. Is it possible to make it 450 again? Absolutely. Alright. We're waiting for Solar. We're gonna play some FFA. One person isn't gonna have a partner. Alright. We're gonna go and we're gonna go all fight each other apparently. Good luck, casters. I just go full screen like this, I guess. Alright, guys. The caster FFA. I don't even know what race I am. I didn't even set my race today. Oh no, I set as Terran. I set as Protoss when I loaded in. Alright, this is officially called the Waiting for Solar and MaxPax to be ready tournament. Now the question is my neighbor gonna be friendly? Who's here? Zerg? Oh no, it's Crank. Yikes.
Not enough minerals.
That's not what I want to see. I don't want to see Crank in the front. Oh no. I'm gonna die in about 10 seconds, guys.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Surely Crank doesn't just kill me, right? Oops. Crank surely understands the importance of not killing the tournament organizer. I heard. Is that wall off? I think so. Am I playing? Yes. What does it look? What does it look like? Yes, we are playing to kill some time. We are in a weird place where we have to wait for a player to get home, and until that player gets home, we've got nothing else going on. So we are just waiting, in the form of playing.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
I'm gonna respect Crank and not attack him. And I hope he respects me. Mozzarella, thank you for the donation. Who's over here? Oh my god, this is the empty space. Ooh, boring. Don't ask about my build order, guys. It's questionable. Oh, Indy just has no enemy. I see. What's going on here? I just show up to save his base and there's another Zerg spine crawler here. Don't think Saber's having a good time, guys.
Command center upgrade.
Where's everyone else?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
I guess I kind of need my natural, huh? Don't look at the money I'm flowing, by the way, guys. No! That's not cool, Indy. Bro, this guy.
Add-on.
Get away from me.
Not enough energy. Add-on. Add-on complete.
Indy has a lot of stalkers. Shit. I love how no one else has an expand. I reckon Indy's just having the time of his life. Oh, Pommy's dead.
Our SCVs
No!
add-on complete.
Not again! Not like this. Indy, bro, let me... I want to venture around the map.
Insufficient
I want to have an exciting time, and instead I'm just dying to your sentries, bro. Pain. What am I playing? I don't know. I was like playing multi-Rax Reaper, and then I decided to... I don't know. I didn't want to upset Crank next to me, so I didn't fight him, and now I've got no idea what's going on, to be honest.
Additional supply.
Have you never seen an army like this
Not
before?
enough minerals.
I mean, when I say I'm making it up as I go along, I feel like that's an understatement.
Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Like, my Reapers are completely dead weight at the moment as well.
Additional supply depots required.
Is Saber still alive? Oh. There's a different Zerg base to the one that was here last time.
Not enough energy.
He doesn't have link speed.
Additional supply depots.
Doesn't sound good, does it?
Additional supply depots required.
This is a test of how supply block one man can get in 10 minutes.
Additional supply depots required.
Didn't really mean to bring the Reapers along for the ride on this one, but... Oops. fucking try-hard micro, man. Bro.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
I think we might be in some trouble, guys.
Add-on. Research. Not enough minerals.
A little bit oversaturated too. What's Crank doing? What's going on over here? I've not seen Crank all game. He's rebuilding his spawning pool? What's going on? Has Crank just been AFK?
Not enough minerals.
Why? No, this isn't Crank, this is Saber, wait. Is Crank just AFK in the main base this whole time? I thought Crank was being really nice to me, turns out he's just been AFK. Oh, what a pain.
Research complete. Add-on complete.
Yeah, I need another base. Oh no, that was his last base. I didn't realize he was dying. Oh no. Alright guys, well, what no one else is going to know is that I'm going to eliminate 2 players from the game. Which, if you think about it, basically puts me as the winner of the free-for-all already. God, I'm good. Huge.
Not enough minerals.
The only problem is Crank actually mined a lot of this base.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade not enough minerals.
I can't build here.
Upgrade not enough minerals.
Indy's army's a bit scary, isn't it? Jeez. Oh, there's lurkers there. That's not good. I was gonna play in my corner of the map and just chill and hope Solar shows up so we can leave and pretend I never lost.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I think that's the game plan.
Unacceptable landing zone.
Still creepy, yeah?
Not enough energy.
Not great. It's gonna be 1 hex off, I don't care. Send it.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I'm just gonna check no one's replied to me.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
I'm just gonna AFK my army a bit, guys, and figure out where we're at. So let's see if we can get an update from Solar.
Mineral field depleted.
You know, they'll hate, but no one else realizes that I'm out here
Command center
running a
upgrade.
tournament still.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
No way. We're at maximum supply. We maxed out, guys. I know Indy's gonna win, so if we just like kill everyone that isn't Indy, or die to everyone that isn't Indy, maybe that's a win in itself. Oh, a sick play versus these lurkers. See that micro? I know what you're all thinking. Holy shit, when did Wardy land a micro like that? Yeah, me too. Oh, solo's coming now. Perfect. Alright, I think we're gonna just have to declare me the winner, guys, based on what's happened here, so, yeah. I did a cuckoo. Alright, solo's coming. It's time to A-click everything into somebody. The epic moment. Declare myself the winner's the way to go. I think it's only fair.
Mineral field depleted.
Can't hold him alone.
I was gonna A-click to the bottom. I've not even seen the bottom left. GG. Alright.
Can't hold him alone.
Mineral field. Upgrade.
Alright, GG's. There's like two Protoss that are very powerful, and there's Zerg and me who are like kind of shit. Amazing. Alright. Alright, solo's coming, guys. And we will get into some more real StarCraft 2 in a few moments. Storms are scary. Yeah. I would have had these guys if, I would have had everyone if I didn't have to stop to talk to the players, for sure. Yo, Ferenzelio, I forgot what your name is. I'm messing up. Bonzirelio, thank you so much for giving us up to Poriforion. And also a £50 donation. Let's go, MaxPax, not being best. Thanks for the FFA. Also, always enjoy the StarCraft. This is for the prize pool for the brackets ball. Okay, yep, we'll add that in. We'll add that in. You wanted to go to first place, right? We can do that. Alright, guys, solo's coming. We're gonna get going in a few moments. Thanks for just bearing with us while we wait for our players. I'm very ready to just move on. I want to keep going. It's late for the Koreans and stuff, so yeah, hopefully we get ready to go in a second. Let me flip a coin already. Flip a coin. MaxPax head. Solar. Tails. It is. Tails. Solar gets the serve preference. Cool. Cool. Solar is coming online. Perfect. I see him logging in. Perfect. Hell yeah. Alright, we will take a couple moments, kick off, get this going. Get some vetoes started. And get into the action, guys. Sorry for the delays. Like I said, just trying to go as quickly as we can. It's not been a great day for going fast. It's -6. Jeez, that's freezing. Doesn't sound fun. I love YouTube live chat, by the way. Like, I feel like every couple weeks, two people already just have it out in YouTube chat, and they just like they threaten to play StarCraft each other and everything. It's amazing. Honestly, we could make just pure content out of YouTube YouTube viewer grudge matches. I love it. Alright, I saw Solo log in, and I saw him log out. Yeah, he's having SE2 issues. I love it. Amazing. I think he's struggling to connect to NA. Well, we've all been there. It's a classic, isn't it? Alright guys, we'll just hold up a second. We'll see where we go. Awesome. So hey guys, sorry. Basically TLDR, we just went too fast on the first 2 series. Hopefully we start getting some more competitive matches. Hopefully that helps us out here. We can go. Here's the plan. Love it. Amazing. Solar has come online. Okay, so his BattleNet came online. He just needs to get StarCraft to open. Who is next? Solo versus MaxPax. If Solo can open StarCraft. What a day. What a day. Do. Can't join any server. Amazing. So now BattleNet's just sucking. Incredible. Right, well, this is going very well. Oh. I see him on my friends list. Oh. Alright, we're good. Ooh. Alright. Couple of moments, guys. Couple of moments. Give me a sec. Alright, we're good. Videos are underway. Sorry for that. I'm gonna get back on track. I'm gonna get back to it. Hanzarelio, thank you so much for the bits. You're going for the world record pace of support in every possible method that you can. Alright, MaxPax and soloable video, guys. Sorry for the delay. Waiting for MaxPax to veto 1 and we can kick this off. Alright. Frostline, Ultra Love. Take it down. I need to send a picture to someone. This was a gold, Abyssal Reef, and a first map pick is going to be Ley Lines. Then Amygdala. Get this underway. Sorry, I'm just laughing about something. Eldorado 4th, and the 5th map is... I'll figure that out later. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 casters. We gained a caster during all of this. Perfect. Go, go, go. Ready, ready. Do it. Alright, into this PvZ, guys. Sorry for the delays. Let's get back on track. Let's get back into some StarCraft 2 actual gameplay rather than me just being bad. That's always a bonus, I would say. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Let's game on. GLHF, as we have got in the bottom left-hand side, our blue Protoss player is MaxPax. In the top right, our red Zerg player is Solar. ZVP, best of 5. We know Solar was not loving the ZVP yesterday against Hero. Let's see what we get as we go into this one. Against MaxPax, best of 5. Get this underway, keep the games rolling, and we'll see where we're going to go. So yeah, drone nibbling. Probe will take some damage. So drone goes chasing about a little bit and get a little bit of action here. And obviously we see what we're going to do as our PvZ gets underway, so we get this started up. Probe just nibbles about again. The drone going to handle, move about, see a little bit of what's going on. Just gonna nibble. Again, Drone going after the probe for a couple of moments. The queens, the lings, the drones coming about. Our link speed starts up. Stargate building on the side of MaxPax. Our Nexus will finish in a few moments, so we get that underway. And again, the Adept and the Warp Gate coming through as well, so we just get a little bit of everything up and rolling for a few moments. We get this settled down. Things will nibble up at a few rocks. Just going to get some damage to be done. So just going to get over there and start fighting. As we do have our fuelings looking on those rocks, obviously opening up. Stargate, the choice from MaxPax. No surprises there just yet. Looks like the feeling's gonna fight. The Adept gets chased around. Continue to move over for a few moments as the probe gets ready for third base. Just gonna pop that straight down then. Comes over, the lings go down the bottom left, just gonna go moving over for a few moments. Very passive opener. We waited a little bit of a while for this match to go, but here we are now. And takes a little while longer to really get going. 2 Oracles gonna be the choice. We'll see our next tech structure yet to be decided by MaxPax. You'd expect him to probably start going into something now, especially as he's cutting the Oracle. He'll have the gas soon. There's the Twilight Council coming down. And a couple drones go down. The Baneling Nest is coming up on the side of Solar. So we bring that through. Twilight Council and Forge all coming in. And 2 more drones going down. The Oracles peel back over on that right-hand side. Drones killed, as we do have our, again, Bane Nest, Lings, Queen, all continue to come around for a couple of moments. Lings run over, a couple of Stalkers, the Adept's going to be there, a couple of Lings get turned around, a Bane going to morph onto the ramp as well. So going to get that set up. As you do see, the Bane's going to show up here. So Solar, with this Ling Bane commitment, busts through with a few Banes already. Is he going to have the power to keep this going? One more Bane showing up is going to get the probes as they try to leave. That gives him a lot more probe kills. The third is going to live here. There's a Stalker in the wall. I mean, Solar is still down by 7 workers. His army supply is good. The Oracles will obviously just keep killing Lings. There's more Lings flooding across. As units come out to try and defend this, I think this is just a defense from MaxPax, no? Solar, continue to build Lings is the problem. Like, he's going to have to go for round 2, essentially, I suppose. Just not exactly, ideal. Lings come over, Oracles are going to activate. I mean, again, the Lings is going to get pushed back now. So basically, all these extra Lings he made were unnecessary. He could have started droning already. And maybe if he droned early enough, it would have been okay. Things gather, just gonna see how Stalker's poking up. Hatchery, Queens coming over as well. Just gonna see how +2 attack is building right now. Ling's gonna chase, Stalker's gonna take some damage. The Oracle is gonna activate as we chase the Lings back, and Solar I think is really in a little bit too much trouble right now. The Lings and the Queens will continue to punch on through. Hydrodent is on its way. Add a bunch of Lings onto that as well. All of that's still coming through. GG says so. We're just going to get overrun by the Stalkers, and that's going to be game 1 going to MaxPax. So our favorite is going to open up with a little bit of a lead. Let's see if Solar can bounce back. I'm very afraid that today is going to turn into a 3-0 fest. I'm really obviously hoping it doesn't, but man, I've got bad vibes. I've got bad vibes. Just going to see all the 3-0s today with a bunch of downtime in amongst it all. That said, we will have less downtime from here on out. From here on out, there should basically be no downtime because all the players are here. All the further restrictions of when people can play have been removed or gotten past. So yeah, we should be good from here on out. Amygdala map number 2. Get this underway as we go into our second game. Solar switch to Protoss. Yeah, I think the man's sick of playing Zerg. Alright. So ZVP is impossible to win, he says, so he's going to try and do it in the PvP. MaxPax, if you had any plans, they just got thrown out the window. And it's time for PvP. You know, I said there's potential for PvP in the low bracket. I didn't think it would be this one. Bottom left-hand side, now playing a PvP, is going to be our blue Protoss player, MaxPax. Taking on the red, now Protoss in the top right-hand side. It is Solar. Alright, game 2 of our series, and yeah, like we can see, Solar has given up on the Zerg lifestyle. He's going to play Protoss. Okay, Shin, your best off-race performance is now in trouble. It's now at risk. So, a couple of probes coming through, gates coming over, Sunlitters coming about. I'm just going to be seeing our gates coming on the line, and we get this up and rolling. The probe moves through. We have ourselves 2 gates versus the 1 gate. So, MaxPax doing MaxPax things, Solar going to do kind of a more standard set of things. Probe gonna nibble, the other probe takes some damage here. So just comes through, probe gonna get jumped on, bit of damage being dealt there. Guess I'll continue to chase the probe around for a couple of moments. Is this live? Yes, this is live. We just waited a bunch of time for the players to turn up, so... Yes, we are live. Probe is going to gather when you see 1 probe coming down that right side as we So yeah, see a couple of sentries going to come straight about. Battery coming in. Nexus on the way up. Sentry coming over as well. So I want to put on some pressure. 2 Stalkers pinging at a Zealot to begin with. So some damage going down over there already. So the Stalker just going to chase. Stalker going the other way. Just have our blink starting. Void Ray building up from MaxPax as well. A little bit of defense there. We hallucinate a Colossus as Solar is in position to play defense over here, so he's going to push that back for the moment. No problem just yet. A couple more Stalkers starting to get warped in just for now. I see that Stalker going to get back up to the high ground. The Zealot coming across as well. A couple of Stalkers going to do a good job of continuing to fire. It's going to be seen how Void Ray going to fire up. Stalker going to take some damage. This 5 probes going down for Solar. MaxPax just having a little bit too much, and Solar is unfortunately going to die in the PvP. MaxPax gets a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. That's my opinion on today's games. You know, it's funny, last night we were talking about, I was streaming while I was talking about some days it's like, you come and you cast, and some days, you know, sometimes casting's a little bit rough because you cast some games and they're not the best games and stuff. You still gotta try and make it fun. It's like, you know, you have a couple of those matches back to back. It's a bit rough. This is one of those days where it's like, I'm excited for the tournament. I'm excited for who we have playing. The games, not so exciting. Not so you know? It's just been one of those days. Like, all the games are unfortunately coming out on the bad side of things. No one is putting up the competition we need to see. It's a rough one. Okay. Okay, it's devolved even further, guys. We now have a PvT on our hands. Who are we missing on the casters? We now have a PvT on our hands. Alright, let's go into a PvT. And Solar and MaxPax head into a game number 3. There is a best off-race performance prize, and one player will win with that off-race now, because the PvT is actually MaxPax playing Terran! That I actually did not see coming. I don't think I've seen MaxPax play off-race. I don't think I've seen MaxPax play off-race ever. Okay, progress. In the bottom right, our blue Terran player is MaxPax. And in the top left, our red Pros player is Solar. Guys, I will remind you all, this is what our sponsor of the tournament wanted. He wanted off-race. He wanted mayhem. There is a prize for the best off-race performance. Whoever wins a map here with their off-race could be very much so in the running for that off-race performance. Isn't it just a sign of disrespect? What, when your opponent off-race against you, so now you off-race against them, their off-race? Maybe MaxPax just felt like his off-race was boring to play against. Is that a sign of disrespect? I don't really know. Like, honestly, everyone, I feel like Twitch chat always thinks off-racing versus someone is a sign of disrespect. Like, I don't think any of the players think of it in the same way at all. To be honest. I don't think the players look at it like that in the slightest, so I'm gonna say probably not. So yeah, there's a $100 bonus for the best off-race performance, guys. Like, this tournament is going to promote people off-racing. I didn't think it was going to happen, to be honest, when nothing happened on day 1. Apparently on day 2, we're going to send it. Question, short chat. Have you guys ever seen MaxPax off-race before? I don't think I've ever seen MaxPax off-race. You played him on the ladder? Nice. I just don't think he's ever done it in a tournament, no? But I'd love to hear where he did it. I'd love to, because I just haven't heard of it. As far as off-racing goes, this does favor MaxPax because he's playing against his main race, which there's definitely an advantage there. Actually, I was talking to Lambo about this tournament. He said it would have been maybe fun to do reverse race. So you always play the reverse, or you play your opponent's race. I think that would be a fun tournament too. I didn't think about doing it like that, but I actually think that'd be much more fun than just a typical off-race tournament, because then everyone has to play every race. I think that'd be fun. Reaper and Hellion starts to come across the map. Away we go. Reaper will go down. Hellion's coming across. Fun split of units. All workers dead in the main. Not bad. Now, wouldn't mind drop coming across the map from MaxPax as the next step of this, so we'll get set up already. Away we go. Gonna drop a third base down here, so he tries to get that ready. MaxPax already sending the medevac up the left-hand side with a couple of these Widow Mines involved. Stalker's gonna shoot, the Widow Mines will burrow. One Widow Mine there. It's gonna be unburrowing and reburrowing against the couple of probes that show up. Stalkers gather, the Observer and the Charge coming online, Engineering Bay building on the natural as well, we will see. The Raven heading up to the top side. Charge will build on the Twilight Council, Nexus will finish on the third base, just see the medevac chilling on the left. With the Widow Mine inside of it. Raven will drop an auto turret and a couple pros will go down. It's all been MaxPax on the harassment so far, which is fairly typical, but obviously you've got blinkers, Solar. It'd be nice if you could get across the map at all. Solar would probably like to have a few more workers as well in the grand scheme of things based on what we're currently seeing here. A lot of probes going down, so I wouldn't mind drop again. Sorry, that gets a little bit more damage done as well. The auto turret comes back in, Raven does some more damage, we fire some more shots. Again, charge about to finish. Gates coming through. Couple of zealots still continue to warp on in. Alright, gonna shoot a couple stalkers, gonna take some shots. You can see how Bio gonna actually chase the stalkers back. MaxPax has quite a lot, and this Terran comes straight across the other side. The stalkers blink away. As you see a few more zealots continue to get warped in. Fire Force coming about, Medevac's on the way up. It's going to be seeing the Roboblade and the Forge coming in from Solar as well, so he will try and get the tech going, but kind of like where MaxPax is at. Third CC going to be finishing very soon. Fire going to fight, a couple of the Stalkers and the Zeals get turned around. Our Sentry pops up the Guardian Shield already as well. Hey, what's up, Earth? You joined the Patreon at $15 a month? Thank you so much, appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting. Helps make tournaments, well, not like this one's sponsored by another person, but helps make tournaments that we run a little bit better. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Prism loads up, we are going to see the Zealots takes position on the third. The army of Solar retreating away. Does MaxPax want to move across the map? Solar poises with the Warp Prism. Potentially ready to make a move if the opportunity is there. Person comes around the bottom, just going to see the couple mules coming in, the SCVs are getting going. Some work being done as the Bio will stem up, Stalkers and the Zealots are going to get pushed away. That Bio Force continues to come through and the Zealots will get unloading right off the bat. Here come the Zealots, going to charge down again, the Siege Tank is going to fire back up to the high ground. Bio just continues to push on through, again we get a lot of damage done, the Nexus is going to get overrun. Just going to be able to dive straight onto that as well. I mean, MaxPax is up 50 supply. He does have a Prism in his main base he might have to come back and deal with, but that feels like a very minor problem in the grand scheme of things. GG's. MaxPax 3, Solar 0. MaxPax gets it done with Protoss, with Terran, against Zerg, against Protoss. All sorts. GG's. Alright. We will get ready for our next series. Clem versus Hero. In the winner bracket finals. Alright, so Clem versus Hero up next. Best of 5. The loser plays MaxPax. The winner goes to the grand finals. And we just continue through from there. So that's where we are at. We'll get this ready to go. And kick off into this next matchup. Perfect. Alright guys, let's take a quick break screen. I'll be right back. Let me flip a coin for the guys first, and we'll come back and go into more StarCrafters. Please, let the games be a little better. I don't think that's a crazy ask. I believe, from here on out, it's going to be great. BLB guys, back in a few. Welcome back, guys. Clem Hero coming up in the upper bracket final. Just waiting for Clem to log in. Hero on the coin flip. Hero will get the server preference here. We get this ready to go. I'll be while the video. 1 sec, sorry guys. Alright, gonna be going into Whispers of Gold for opening game, apparently they're between in private. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 casters, perfect. Perfecto. Alright, these guys can start. Let's do it. If Hero's ready, Clem is just readied. We can get this into game. Alright guys, thanks for sticking around doing a little bit of downtime. Let's get back into it. Clem versus Hero. It's Terran versus Protoss. They're playing their main races right now. That is going to be where we stand. And we are going to get ready to kick this off into Whispers of Gold. Hello, Ellie. Ellie is back from her walk, guys. Aren't you? You're back. Someone said yesterday she always looks very sad and depressed, but she's laughing right now, so I'm gonna... No, Ellie, come back here and laugh. Laugh. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's just a bottle of water, baby. Yeah. See, you're not always just sad and depressed, are you? That's just an act you put on to try and get food. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Knew it. I knew I'd get it. Right, guys. In the bottom right side of the map, we're going to kickstart this best of 5 off with a TVP. Terran player in the bottom right is going to be Clem. And the top left, our red Protoss, is going to be Hero. As we get into this best of 5 series, we get this underway, and we look to see what's going to happen as we start this off. So, away we go. Opening game, and already we have some fun stuff going on as Clem pops the barracks down into the background there. So he's going to put a barracks into the back of the natural of Hero. As we get set up, we'll see where we take this, what we're going to do, and how things are going to go. And let's just have ourselves the Reaper going to pop out. Nexus is coming through. Cybercore coming online as well. It's just going to get a little bit of that all going for a few moments. And like I say, we'll see where the next few moments really does take us. Obviously with this forward Reaper, gonna pop straight through. The Reaper's gonna run straight into the natural there just for a couple of moments, so running straight by. We'll begin to do a little bit of dancing. 2 probes initially, make it free. And it looks like that bunker's going to get up as well, which means that Reaper can maintain position on the natural for a while. Don't see that much bunkered up Reaper plays in the matchup anymore. I think it's just a change of the bunker not being salvageable. So, yeah, we don't see that as much, but this is going to be nice. You can also build a Marine from here and rally that into the bunker very easily. Instead, we are going to see a 3rd Reaper actually being built. So, going after this pylon, and here we're actually in a little bit of trouble, I think. Couple quick grenades, force the Stalkers back. We have finish that pylon off. And yeah, 3rd Stalker shows up. Reaper number 3 is about to jump in the bunker as well. Now this is just difficult without a battery. Your Stalkers are low. They take a lot of damage. 4th Stalker shows up. Clem builds a 4th Reaper. Cyclone on the way from Clem as well is coming across the map to try and aid in this current situation. I mean, good micro from Hero not to lose a Stalker so far, but now with 4 Reapers in this bunker, this is tough, and the bunker's just getting repaired up again. It's kind of the problem. Now the Cyclone shows up too, and now that's an issue. You can't really deal with the Cyclone right now. Cyclone's going to get 1 Stalker. 4 Reapers back in the bunker. The Nexus taking damage. I think this game just propels into a GG. I don't think anything else really happens from here. I think this just propels into a GG, and yeah, I don't think you recover from this as Hero. This is just very difficult to recover from straight up. And now the Reaper going to show up. He's going to pull all these probes to try and save the day. My goodness. Cyclone does waste its lock-on onto a probe, as we start to try and target down some of these Stalkers. Another Cyclone shows up. There's a lot of probes up for grabs. I mean, going to kill another Stalker there. The Reaper's going to go into the main base. 9 workers dead. Cyclone will micro backwards. I think we've got enough Reapers we can kind of just chase the Stalkers even. Reapers are low HP is the issue, so they're easily taken down. But yeah, he's going to get both the Stalkers. The Cyclone lives as well. And so we probably don't save the Nexus after all of that. Clem will just Reaper proxy bunker rush his way to a game 1 victory. I don't know why Hero never tried to make a battery. Like, this is why you make a battery, because without a battery it just becomes too much of an issue, especially with the nearby barracks reinforcing so easily. I don't know why he's got 2 observers either. I just don't know what the plan really was here from Hero. This just feels like it's all falling apart. GG's. And we will go into game number 2 in a couple of moments, guys. I'm just going to BRB 1 moment and grab a couple of bites of my lunch while we get a second game hosted. I'll be back with you as soon as we're loading in game. Amygdala for map number 2. I mean, he just... I see all the discussion in the chat, guys, like, you just build a battery. Terrans have done this opener for years. And I can probably count on one hand, without even using all my fingers, the amount of times it just straight up wins a game like this. You just build a battery, your stalkers never have to back away, you can eventually out-DPS the bunker being repaired, and then you never lose any stalkers and the game just goes on. Like... This is not a question of balance, this is not a question of this is stupid, this is a question of why didn't Hero do the thing that many, many players, including himself, have done many a time in this situation. Usually this gets out of control if you build the battery, and then the battery gets taken down because the battery's in range of the bunker. Worst case, you build a battery and a second pylon to keep that battery powered. Like, that should be the worst case scenario in this situation. And the reason, and this build is actually worse for Terran than it used to be, because in the past you would always be able to guarantee salvage the bunker. Now you can't ever salvage the bunker because it gets cancelled from salvaging when it takes damage, so you should never get the salvage off. So yeah, I just a silly situation. I just think Hero misplayed against it. I mean, don't think Clem expected it to go that way from that situation either, but the moment you don't, like I say, you just don't build a battery, you're going to put yourself in a freaking difficult position. So yeah, rough ending, but I feel like you can only really blame Hero on that one. And he has reduced Stalker build time. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if he's like, no one does this anymore. I wonder if I can get away with not building a battery because I have reduced Stalker build time. I wonder if that was his logic going into that defense. That would probably make the most sense, right? That actually explains a lot of it to me. I can get behind his decision if he's just a bit out of practice against that build. And then he's just like, I think I can hold it with just Stalker production. I can get behind it then. Then it doesn't seem quite as silly, because the Stalkers have been improved as well, so... yeah. As the Reaper shows up here, we'll dance around a little bit early. Reaper comes running around the bottom, Blink on the way up, Gateway's in production. We had a robo facility onto that as well. You see all those Stalkers flickering in the production tab? That's because one's warping in and one's still building off a gateway, I believe. Or one was a slow warping and one was a fast warping, one of the two. Has that weird flicker for a few moments where they like take over each other and how far, which one's further along. Warp Prism will be Chrono boosting. Stalker comes out, chases the Reaper. We will hop straight up into that Stalker. Will now go down. Oh, nice Widow Mine. That's a Stalker early. That's a good defense anyway, but yeah, obviously Stalker shouldn't be dying here. Wouldn't mind just catching Hero off guard, not paying attention as he comes across the map, ready to apply pressure. Stalker's going to go for the blink straight on top of this. Raven drops an auto turret to help the defense. SCV's pulled to try and repair. It's a very, very brave blink this time. Blinks in again. Wouldn't mind will get killed. SCV's failed to repair the bunker. Nice micro from Clem. Now Clem has to pull back a little bit. Hero will make some pressure and he will make some progress while Clem is back trying to get to those upgrades. Sim combat shield make a big difference, but if you lose a lot of units before those upgrades are ready, then obviously that's not ideal. And that's going to be what happens. Sim's going to finish now. I thought we might get a couple more Marines there. Medevac's out as well. There'll be another helping hand toward Clem. Clem's factory has actually gone to a reactor, which means he can only build mines right now rather than additional tanks. But with the stim and so being done, I actually think that's probably going to turn out to be just about okay anyways. So that's probably not so bad, all things said and done. Clem lives is a vast improvement on some of the defense we've seen against Blink Stalkers today. Clem really is just one of the very best right now, just defending Stalkers. He has to be, because otherwise he would never win against MaxPax. It is almost like a cheat code that those two played against each other so much over the last year or so. The level at which those two together brought the Blink Stalker attacks and defenses is pretty insane. Drop a little recall down. Medevac's through the bottom side here from Clem. Will aim for a drop. The Raven in position to harass as well. Stalkers poised themselves to move on forward. A couple of Zards are going to charge on up. Fire will fly. We're just going to be seeing the bio dropping into the main base. A few units unloading. Stalker goes down. We are going to see the Stalkers going to make the distance onto the siege tank here. A couple of Zelds are going to get chased back as well. Target down a pylon in the main base. That's going to depower a couple of structures. Zeld's going down. Colossus is going to get chased forward as well. That Colossus has to be lifted into the prism to save itself. Now it comes back down and it goes down. You just can't win games if you're going to be losing tech units like that. Another Colossus spawning soon. Clem's attacking the main base, taking way too long to be cleaned up. I'm going to drop to the third base. The Colossus will run over to try and help. Have a lot of units from Clem going to hit the bottom side of the map now, and there's going to be a fourth base from Hero. I imagine just gets cancelled. He blinks in to defend these medevacs, which means, yeah, this base is cancelled. And that means you're without a fourth base, which obviously in the grand scheme of things for Hero is really less than ideal, and he's going to be now struggling to stay in this, I would say. Like, he's actually going to be able to chase a little bit, and let's see if he can get a good amount of units, because if he can get a good few units here, maybe this isn't all so bad. I mean, maybe actually Hero just has a counterattack to victory possibility. Because Clem is trailing a few units. He lost a lot of units. He loses a few on the retreat, but reinforcements are high in numbers. It's a few more probes with this drop as well. Now we go. Yeah, and now you have to rebuild a Robo Bay and Robo facility. Obviously, losing the Robo Bay is brutal. You got no range on the Colossus. You can't build more Colossus straight away. I think Hero's chance was to chase down that army, get a few more kills, and actually just keep the momentum going into Clem's base. Turning around and stopping to build a Robo Bay right now would not be ideal. Stalker's trade, we'll see another Widow Mine shot going off, another Stalker going down, Guardian Shield pops up. Zealots in the main base is nice. Clem's actually down on supply. Zealots in the third as well. Okay, good moment. Hero pushes this back, and Hero's going to stay alive in this game, keeps this going. And Clem is going to leave the game without any further things happening. Just Zealots going completely uncontested across his mineral lines and being chased by a major army. And Hero is going to swing it to a victory, and we go 1-1. As I wasn't quite sure about the moment of leaving, but I wasn't ready for him to leave the game, I guess, to say the least. Hang on. Talked for a lot, didn't I? So Clem leaves here. He leaves right here. Zeld's in the main. No way to deal with it. His army in the medevacs. A medevac over here doing nothing. An army here cleaning up the Zealots. It's an interesting time to leave. I'm surprised he leaves in that moment. I am a little bit surprised he leaves in that moment. Damn, GG's. Alright, we go 1-1. It's going to be a game 3. Hurrah! Hooray! Alright, everyone's ready. Let's kick this off. And we go into a game 3 with it all being 1-1. Alright, no 3-0 in the upper bracket final, it seems. As I get ready to go, I've got Ellie's staring me down for some sandwich. Tough life being a puppy, apparently. Alright, in the bottom right-hand side, and grabbing a victory. It is going to be our Red Pros player, Hero. And in the top left, our Blue Terran player from Team Liquid is Clem. I thought Clem would at least try and defend the attack coming across the map, but obviously his main base getting ransacked and reinforcements being killed is not ideal. So, I kind of get it. I actually think it would have gone badly for him. I just, surprised he didn't try, you know? A little longer. King's Cove for our third map, obviously a big one. I'll ask TP and Probe will fight for a couple of moments here. Probe trying to put some work in. Next is the Cyber Core coming through. Assimilating the pylon coming up as well. Next comes up on the natural. Reaper goes scouting. Met by the Adept in the Shade. You'll not be able to get deep enough to see the Stargate that's on the way up. So we'll just back it up and actually swaps the reactor probe. Is allowed in. I mean, I guess this probe just wants to sit here until it spots what comes out of the factory. Can the Reaper get home in time to deny the probe scouting the Hellions? No, Hellions are spotted. That's actually quite a nice scout from Hero then. Reaper very nearly got there. 2 more Hellions will start. Clem proxying the starport, but now Hero's a little bit ahead of knowing what's up, and he's going into the Phoenix defensively. Phoenix is nice because it can obviously poke away at the medevac over time. You can also lift up a couple of the Hellions and kind of take away their damage output at key moments as well. Factory swaps to the tech lab. MaxPax to the reactor. Marines and a siege tank on the way up. Hellions will load. We are going to go boosting toward the main base. Phoenix are going to continue to patrol around. The Hellions will begin to drop off. Three workers going down already. Make it 4. Depth's going to drop down again. A couple of these Hellions still taking damage. 6 workers go down. Viper and the Natural going to make it 7. Not a bad start for Clem. Obviously, everything dies, but 7 probes is decent. It's like 7 probes on this commitment of the proxy starport is like good, but the Protoss player isn't dead. You know, it's that good in between where we actually still have a game coming out of this. The Phoenix are going to go across the map now as well. So yeah, Hero will have some opportunities, and I'm actually he's not going to have too much. I mean, I guess the siege tank will help a lot. Depths will try to commit here. I don't like that at all. Phoenix going to lift up a Cyclone. The Adept's not taking damage off the tank right now, so I guess this is working. A very awkward position. I mean, we're going to get rid of most of the Marines. Tank will unseat to try and help out, but now the Phoenix can lift up the tank as well. The Devs will continue to go after SCVs. What a call by Hero to attack this position. Hold on, at first I was like, ooh, I don't know if I like it. Like, I thought there was potential, but the way he did it, I wasn't sure, but no. She works wonders. Problem is the Phoenix are out of energy, so this should be the end of that onslaught. And Clem will stabilize, but only after losing 10 SCVs. Adepts in the main base going to make it 12. And that will be that. A fresh mule goes down to the Phoenix as well. Viking spawns out, is going to live. But Hero puts himself in a stellar position. 15 worker lead. And obviously still has the Phoenix on the map. Twilight Forge on the way up for the next stage of the tech. Damn. There you go. Hero popping off a little bit here. After this series is taking a turn in that game too. Now we have Hero looking good in a game 3, and maybe looking to take this on to match point for himself. There's so many Phoenix, man. We'll lose 1 though. 2? Just doesn't have enough. Brutal. Brutal. I mean, 20 worker lead now, charge +1, Temple Archives. There's a moment in this game where Hero's just going to attack and he's going to be so overwhelming. Get rid of that hallucination. Army down through the center. Like the shots go off, the Phoenix will take some hits again. Azal's going to try and commit. We are going to lose the sentry. Some SCVs pull into this. I mean, there's just no... Zealots are so good against this kind of an army. There is just no way. GG. And that is going to be 2-1. And Hero is going to take a lead in the best of 5. A little upset maybe about to happen. Very exciting. Alright, game number 4 coming up. Wait for the place to host us. Let me just grab a bite of food, guys. I'm trying to eat my sandwich throughout this. Is that Phoenix Adept Attack a build, or is it hero tomfoolery? I think it's a response to what Clem did. He was just going Phoenix, and because Clem went for the Hellion drop and he cleans up everything, you can then just go across the map. Because you've cleaned up everything, the Phoenix are in good enough numbers to actually go and, you know, lift up key units, and then the Adepts are pretty powerful if some of the key defensive units are taken down. So yeah, it's just a decision based on the situation. Ellie is just saying, I'm so good, give me food. I know, she's sitting great, but she's already had a lot. I can't give her any more. She's not really meant to be having non-dog food right now anyways, because she's got some bad teeth and stuff. She was in the vets last week for it. That's why I had to take a day off on Monday and stuff. She doesn't even have bad teeth, she just has a little bit of gum inflammation, so I'm already breaking the rules by giving her some bread. Every time she eats, we're meant to rinse her mouth out with this solution. She hates it. She absolutely hates it. We're like, Ellie, here, you know, come in. And then she sees the ball and she's like, nope, I'm running the hell away. Yeah, she has toothpaste, which is like poultry flavored, but this is for like, it's not meant to be brushing her teeth, it's for like actually like rinsing her gums off. She's not a fan. She likes the toothpaste, she doesn't like the rinsing. So yeah, it's been a fun week trying to rinse her mouth out. I need bacon flavored mouthwash. The problem is she's not meant to ingest this one. So if you make it tasty, she'll probably try and drink it off her mouth, right? We're up in the center, chilling on the watchtower. How do I get money for all these tournaments? Just take it from the ad revenue and the subscribers and the Patreon page. It's all community supported. It's all just money we get off the stream. All of it helps. Whether you sub, whether you donate, whether you watch the stream when we're doing sponsored content, whether you play one of those little mobile games and get to level 10 or whatever you have to do when we're doing those sponsors, you know. All of it combines to being able to put tournaments on. They ain't some magic hack or some like sneaky trick or anything like that. Like, it's just from my stream income. But of mine, actually gonna get a great burrow. What a not burrow, but burrow. What a great position. Feels the Stalker having to come up the ramp. We're still going to get probes from this as well, so not only do you have to give up a Stalker to potentially defend, you lose a bunch of probes anyway. Now the Reaper Hellion and the Natural are going to make it even more. 8 workers go down. Beautiful opening harassment from Clem. That Widowmine just costs so much for hero right away. Losing that Stalker and being out of position. A really good opening from Clem. Diverse revenue streams. Yeah, I think there is something to be said about being okay with selling out. At the end of the day, like, I don't have as many subs as some of the other StarCraft streamers and stuff. but I feel like while we don't do anything necessarily the best, we do a bit of everything, right? Like we do take the sponsors, we do run ads, we do have some subs, we do have a Patreon, we do have a fairly successful YouTube channel. You know, it adds up. Hiroga's gonna send it here. Oh. Depths unloading from the prism as he commits to the main base. Warping his Stalkers comes through. Clem tries to get a siege tank further set up. You will get quite a few SCVs, but those Stalkers are stuck in the Liberator Siege is an undefended natural. Bunch of probes going down there. I think we are on our way to game 5 because Clem obviously did a lot already. And Hero loses everything in this process. GG. And there you go. You find it funny how 90% of people complain about selling out would do it too. I mean, it's just... It's not even selling out, it's literally funding tournaments. Like, like, is it really selling out? It's like, these are revenue opportunities. That's like, you know... I honestly, like, I know the mobile games are, like, sometimes a bit whatever, but, like, honestly, the last few... Every mobile game I play, I genuinely have fun playing it. It's not me being like, God, this is shit, and I'm gonna torture myself to get through it. Like, there's a couple of those in the last 6 years. But most of them are actually pretty fun to play. Like, is that really selling out when you it's genuinely fun? Like, I feel like other people could have fun too. I know there's people still playing the last sponsor we had, even though the sponsorship ended. You know, like, people genuinely enjoy the games that they play. Like, yeah. The mobile games, are you selling us an unethical product? Unethical or just modern day monetization? Like, the entirety of the games industry is unethical at that point. Then that's the problem. Playing Royal Match right now. I actually think Royal Match was a great one. Royal Match was... Like, I don't even feel like Royal Match pushed you to spend money. I feel like that game was very good for a mobile sponsor. Oh, sorry, you said not unethical. My bad. I can't read. Yeah, I am. I didn't even... Yeah, a lot of people actually do think the mobile games are unethical, though. Yeah, unfortunately, this is where the money is. So I've never had, like, a gambling sponsorship. The only crypto sponsor we had was actually not even... It wasn't like a, hey, go buy this crypto coin. It was like a... Here's a website where you can do stuff with your crypto. So if you already had crypto, you could do stuff with it on that website. It wasn't telling you to go buy crypto, you know? Like, I think we've always stayed on a pretty good side of sponsors and stuff, to be fair. MOBA games are unethical? Yeah. What are you gonna about a rug pull us? We already had the StarCraft rug pull discussion yesterday. I'm gonna get you guys to all subscribe to the Patreon and subscribe, and then instead of running next month's tournament, I'm just gonna not run a tournament and I'm gonna run away with the $1,000. I was saying 10 years in the making, and here we go. $100 a year, it's huge. You buy a Wardy coin? Jesus. Rich beyond my wildest dreams. Amazing. But yeah, I mean, obviously, to make it clear as well, this all came from a comment about how do we fund tournaments. But this tournament was actually sponsored by a viewer that reached out and said, "Yo, I want to put some money in and run a tournament." And so here we are. We went back and forth, figured out a format. We invited the players he wanted to see. Some of them said no. A bunch of others said yes. So yeah, we put together a full tournament for him, and he sponsored this one completely. So this one's completely thanks to Andrew. Shout out Andrew. And yeah, this one is I mean, it's very tough for me to justify putting on like a $1,000 2-day event. It's hard to get a return on that one, but when people do awesome stuff like that, we can do it, and it's really nice because just having a 2-day tournament, everyone gets to play on the weekend. It's kind of nice for a change, you know. 5 pros go down. This Clem has great harassment opening this game again. The real rug pulls when Wardy reveals Ellie isn't his dog, just a stray used for donos and subs. We don't even, you know, Ellie doesn't even make that much revenue. Guys, do you guys think Ellie's the only reason everyone's subbing? It's just not true. I did the math. Oh, yeah. If you win the lottery one day, we do a 100k tourney. Yeah. Me too, mate. If we all play the lottery and agree to run StarCraft 2 with the prize money, we would actually only have like a 1 in a million chance of it working instead of like a 1 in 100 million or whatever it is to win the lottery. And if that comes over, a couple of Widowmine's going to go into the main base as we are going to go and push across. Stalker fires, the medevac taking hits. Going to unload one. It's going to be one single probe. Oh, what a defense from Hero. Exactly what he needed after the... yeah, exactly what he needed after the first push does so much damage already. Needs to take no damage off this mine drop, and he's able to do that. So, nicely done. It only takes 1 ticket to win. You're right. Okay. Twitch chat, I need one of you to nominate yourselves to buy a lottery ticket and to win the lottery for us. Okay? Just one though, because as we said, we only need 1 ticket to win. Stalker shooting, Marines taking damage, SCVs producing 3 still, Stimpack on the way up. Could a mechanical dog lick its own butt +1 to Ellie? Yeah, I think Ellie might be real, based on that. I can confirm that does happen. Sugar Deets on the 75-month resub. Stim coming through, charges on the way. And put a Forge down as well. At a Nexus. There's that Widowmine from before. He focuses the medevac. He's going to give up a probe. I don't hate it, though. I mean, made sure the medevac went down. Whereas if you target the Widowmine, you probably don't lose a probe, but then the medevac likely gets away. So I don't mind the choice from Hero to get rid of that. Bunker will salvage. Stalkers gather up. Stimpack, Combat Shield +1. All of that's still coming through. +1 in charge on the way in as our Marines will push back against these Stalkers. My wonder for Hero is because he lost so many of those probes so early in the game, is there a world where you kind of still just don't have enough when Clem pushes out, or is that something you can control right now? Are these Stalkers sitting out here going to be good enough to kind of, you know, hold off this Terran army for a little bit longer at the very least? Tank shot, a couple Stalkers blink over the sides. Marines are going to be there. The Observer pulls back. We'll sit on that low ground. A couple Marines taking damage. Reactor taking some hits. Observer continues to move one way then the other. Combat shield in there, concussive shells, the +1 attack still coming through. Army of Clem pushing through, and the Stalker's going to fight a couple of those Marines already going down. And third base already set up. Online Strategy DK, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. Good to see you. Thanks for supporting. Keeping that sub active, appreciate it. Stalkers will get rid of the Raven here, no? No! No! My goodness, he gets so many shots. Raven push back, I mean, I still like it a lot for here, I just don't know if he's got enough. I guess we'll be finding out fairly soon. Gonna knock a pylon down. The rest of the army gathering together. Extended thermal lance building. Gates building. Clem pushes over to the right. A couple of widow mines will burrow up. Little Stim grabbing a stalker, grabbing a pylon there as well. Now the rest of this army from Hero settling for the moment here. Get another pylon up on the top. The Nexus comes on to the 12 o'clock. Stalker's blink, gonna find one medevac. Good tank siege. And the army from Clem just going to rotate back around into the center of the map again. Extended thermal lance finishing soon. The Vikings on the starport. The bio all gathering together. Bottom right side are Zealots of Hero. We make a play. We have a Stalker that blinks back in the center. Mine's just going to be pulling back. Again, a few more shots continuing through. Colossus will laser beam their way onto so much of that bio. And already on the other side, we have Zealots arriving on the natural. Those are just Marauders in the bunker, which does not do too much to defend. Oh, we do out DPS the bunker. That's big. Vikings will have to land. I'm trying to poke out the front, but not getting that far. And we will lose a few SCVs to those Zealots, with the bunker now down too. Clem falling back. Hero has defended successfully here across his 4 bases. And this game 5 continues. Can you avoid an anti-armor missile with blink? Yep, you just, it's, if the unit disappears, blink, it's like a projectile. It hits, but the units aren't there anymore. Bang, bang. Well, wooden mine shots coming through. Bio Viking continues up. Stalkers retreat. Colossus and the Zealots gather together as well. A few more Zealots settle on the 6 o'clock. Here it pulls back. Observer halfway done. We do have the Dark Shrine building from Hero and the Natural as well. Got a 5th base amongst the rest of it. Clem's ready to go to his own 4th. Scaling across that right-hand side. So Prison gonna try and take position. A couple of Zealots are coming through immediately. Comes across. Vikings are going to be there. A couple of Zealots going down. We do have ourselves the army of Clem moving back in toward the center. A couple of Zealots going to come across. STV's going down. We do see the bio just going to jump on the Nexus. Take that out. Pylon going down as well. The Vikings still going to fire. Do you get one Colossus here? Clem obviously in a good position. Hero has those tanks he's going to have to take damage from as well as he fights into this. Second Colossus of this game now going down. But the Colossus are going to shoot at the siege tanks. Do we love that? Do we hate that? We're going to lose all the Colossus here. Disruptor shot. Oh, dives left and the Terran army split right. I think Hero is going to push this back. 2-2 upgrades are going to help him a lot in this situation. I'm actually scared for Clem because chasing this down, Hero knows there's nothing coming because the Observer's in a great position to see what's coming his way. Clem scans on top of this army as though he's like, wait, what? I think he was like, I think he didn't expect Hero to truly be like chasing him. And he's like, the moment he saw Hero keep chasing, he's like, oh, he knows he's safe. right? And so he was like, maybe I can get the Observer as I kite back, but the Observer was a bit too far forward. What a defense from Hero. Now 180 supply to the 156. Hero is on the verge of a game 5 here, but it's a close enough game. I don't think we should go get too excited yet. He's not going to commit in. He is going to take another base, though. I like that a lot. Comes back, cleans up that Widow Mine. He lost a lot of his key tech units. Has a few disruptors left. Anti-armor missile now fading. Might have been one of the reasons he did not want to commit in with that anti-armor missile active. Hero now probably waits for 3-3. And he's going to have another upgrade lead in this game, which I think is something he was somewhat aware of before, most likely as well. It's just going to lift up. We back away. We just see good force fields coming through. Disruptors will force that Terran army back, but Clem was not going to get far enough away. Hero is going to take it. He takes the game, and he takes the 3-2 victory in the upper bracket finals. Hero goes to the grand final. He will play the winner of MaxPax and Clem as they play the lower bracket final out. And we're going to get that MaxPax Clem series on the way in the next few moments. So, MaxPax Clem in the lower bracket finals. Winner will play Hero in the grand final of the WardiTV Backers Brawl. It's not really a WardiTV event. I keep saying that because it's on the freaking Wikipedia name. It is just the Backers Brawl. It's not meant to have WardiTV on there, sorry. So yes, let's hop on over to Europe. Let's get MaxPax and Clem underway. Let's do it. Awesome. Thanks for watching. We're approaching 600 viewers on YouTube, which is amazing. We've got 2,200 people watching on Twitch. We are coming toward the 3,000 viewer mark right now. So thank you guys. Good to see you all. MaxPax Clem series into a grand final. We might hit 3K today. I can't connect to Europe. Give me a moment. Give me a drink as well. Ugh. Are we having a Pokemon-themed wedding? No. Sadly not. Helen said I was in charge, but I didn't push my luck asking for Pokemon, so... Just gonna be really normal. Alright, waiting for Clem to hop on over to Europe, guys. We'll go into our lower bracket final. Yeah, just waiting for Clem, guys. He is not here yet. Here, a Clem rematch coming soon. Ooh. Belief in Clem, huh? Do do do. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Alright, just waiting for Clem, like I said, to log into Europe. That's from Discord, just in case. I mean, he did think he lost 0-3 to Cell the other week and then won 3-2 because he was actually only 0-2 down, so... Good to just make sure he doesn't think he's completely out. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone's days going? I guess I'll take a quick little moment to do a WardiTV sellout and just say, of course, if you are enjoying the tournament, a couple things you can do to support. You can follow the channel here on Twitch. You can like and subscribe on the YouTube. Majority of YouTube viewers are not subscribed, believe it or not. And every time I mention that you should subscribe on YouTube, it helps. Yesterday, we mentioned it a couple of times that you should sub on YouTube. We had 38 new subscribers, which is quite a lot for our YouTube channel. We want to try and hit 50,000 this year. We're not going to hit 50,000 without you guys hitting that button, so make sure you hit that button. I think Clem's just trying to log in. I think the European server is being crappy. So yeah. If we only watch on Twitch, you should still sub on YouTube. Clem is actually here, I just didn't see him at all. Okay. Yeah, but if you only watch on Twitch, should you still sub on YouTube? Yes. I mean, don't sub if it's going to ruin your YouTube experience. Like, if you use YouTube and my videos pop up and you're never going to click them, then obviously, like, I don't want to just spam your feed. But, like, there's no downside to subbing on YouTube. It's literally, it's just like following on Twitch, you know? Is Clem just gone off my friends list? Yes, that's the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. We are good. Let's jump into Ultra Love. Don't use YouTube much, happy to sub. Yeah, no, subscribing on YouTube is like following on Twitch. There is a YouTube membership system, which is kind of like subscribing on Twitch. I know it's getting really confusing, isn't it? There is a membership system on YouTube. We actually have different tiers of membership as well, you can check out. But YouTube is 70-30, so it's the same as Twitch. And of course, I didn't get to the rest of my point, but obviously, if you do really enjoy, do consider subscribing on Twitch as well. Use your Prime subs. Help us to run more StarCraft 2 tournaments in the future. All of your support allows us to keep on running more games of StarCraft, so do check that out. Appreciate you guys. As we kick off into game number 1 of this best of 5 lower bracket final. In the top right, this is going to be our Red Brawlers player. This is MaxPax. In the bottom left, our blue Terran. His team liquids Clem, MaxPax Clem, MaxPax Clem. We've seen it many a time before. Once we get ourselves, they're finally coming up. Rack's coming through. We're gonna nibble at the SCV at the front just to start getting some damage done early. And we'll jump onto Indy's camera for a nice, smooth observing experience to get this all started. Away we rumble. SCV's in the probe, just gonna fight, a little bit of action back and forth. There's a factory already coming up, so just gonna play the double gas before we expand here as Clem, noteworthy. As the next Cybercore continue on through, the Assimilate and the Pylon coming up. We will see an Adept gonna start Chrono boosting out of the gateway. It's just gonna bring that straight on through. Everyone's gonna hit, the Adept gonna do a little bit of damage here and there, so a little bit of action coming on in. Gonna be able to get a probe there, so Reaper is gonna nail one worker to start us off. Get that started immediately. Yo, what's up, Raw Slasher? Thank you so much for the Prime. 10 months in total. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Guy, honestly, YouTube chat is just amazing. Legitimately, just two guys who have apparently taken it into game on StarCraft. Both returned to the YouTube chat and claim they beat the other guy. At this point, I'm just going to need to see the replay, guys. I'm just going to need the replay of this match. I've been watching you guys fight for the last 3 hours, it feels like. Stalker comes through trying to chase down those Reapers. They're going to get their third kills of the game. Do we get that last low HP probe? I don't think so. Oh, he does. Reapers shoot so fast. Hellion poke in the front, but it is a wall off. Going to help to minimize what's going on. As a few probes go down. Can you guys bet? Yeah, absolutely. Give me one sec. Let me open that up for you guys. Twitch bets are open for 2 minutes, guys. But yes, back to this. Stalkers obviously do get the defense, but a little bit of damage taken, but a little bit more damage. You know, a little bit more investment to get that damage done in the first place anyway, right? A Raven comes up, Siege Tank comes through, a couple more Marines are building, the Blink is finishing shortly, the Prism is on the way. Probe comes across, we'll get that Blink finishing in a couple of moments, so get that done. So yeah, Stalker's going to try and fight. Bunker will take a few shots of damage. It's going to be having the push here from Hero. Would love to get that Bunker just to weaken up one of the points of defense of Clem. Gives you a few more options further down the line. It's still going to be tough to fight here because it's upper ramp. Tank is in position. That's one thing that we can look at a little bit. Marine's going to pull back. Stalkers will pull. A couple of tanks are there to try and keep those Stalkers away. Obviously, Hero's still warping in the Stalkers. Going to finally get a Forge up. Sorry, not Hero. MaxPax going to try and get the Forge up and start moving into the next stage of this. So MaxPax is going to back it up a little bit. I mean, third base now operational. Starts up the charge as well. Sorry, guys. My brain turned off for a moment as we swap between Hero and MaxPax. Raven will get an order turret down. First probe going down already. The bio unit still coming about. The CC coming online. Another order turret will go after a couple more probes. So a little bit more damage still being dealt. 4 workers, 5 workers going to drop here. Stim combat and +1 all continues to come on through. And we do have the charge. Again, coming up to being about halfway done in the next few moments. Thanks for Siege. We get set up. I'm trying to push across the map. This is where the Stalker's going to try and deny him for as best we can. Fire pushing, Stalker's getting chased. And a few probes are already going down. That person has to be super careful of those mines. Kind of forced back to the natural because of that. Clem's push across the other side, forces the Stalkers to blink up to the high ground. A little bit of bio here. Couple of tanks going to still fire. I mean, this is tough for MaxPax having to defend into his natural. It's going to be extremely tough as it's going to be having the Stalker still going down, a couple more units poking and prodding. And then plus one attack upgrade. Colossus as well still coming through. The Raven drops another auto turret in. Stalker taking damage. A couple of Zealots are going to run on up. Sentry will get cleaned out. The Zealot goes down. Another couple of units going to load up and peel away to the sides once again. Pile runs up this natural once more. Pile taking damage. A couple of Widowmine shots are firing. Bio coming back the other side once more here. Stalker's still taking some shots. The Colossus moving about. Zealots are in production. Had a couple of gateways on amongst everything else. Clem has too much, and he is going to take the first game off of MaxPax. So Clem bouncing back from a loss against Hero and is going to take the first game here. As we'll have our second game coming up then. So PvT, PvT, PvT is perhaps what we're on our way through to. Get this next map set up in, like I said, just a couple of moments here. In the back is Brawl, lower bracket final. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I feel like we're missing a caster. I had to figure out who it was. Away we go. Top right hand side, our red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. And he is down a game here as we head into game number 2 of this series. It is in the bottom left, our blue Terran player Clem. Excellent gas coming in. We do see the gate and the assimilator coming up as well. We get that coming through for a few moments. Refinery coming through. Again, Rax Gateway coming online. We get this settled. Take a couple of moments here and our opening on ley lines will be determined. The SCV currently chases our probe. Reaper is going to be popping. Cybercore the next is coming up. Get this underway. And the Reaper goes out across to the upper right-hand side. Just going to see the Factory coming through, the CC coming up as well. Continue to get that going as the Reaper makes its way across. Reaper moves across. The Adept is just going to go and Chrono Boost out. Just going to see the Reaper hitting those probes, but the Adept is there. Reaper will respect the Adept and the Twilight Council. The choice from MaxPax is no surprise. Expect him to play a lot of Blink in this series, a lot of Blink openers, a lot of Blink pressure. Reapers just gather up. Alina's going to be there. The Twilight Council, like I say, soon to be done. Gives us that opening. And chooses to fight the Adept here, Clem. Would like to take that early game unit out. Maybe feels like there's more potential for him following that. I was going to say, if that Adept commits to that Shade, it's going to be a bad time. Clem is still going to commit through, trying to get the Adept to gain here. One Reaper now low. He's just going to back it up. Goes up into the main base, a couple of probes taking shots. The Adept gets bopped around. Adept is going to turn onto the Reapers. The probe goes down as well, so the Adept and the probe both getting picked off. Other probes taking shots. Just going to see a couple of workers still going down. Some good damage being done across the board. There's 4 probes. I'm going to get flopped at the moment, make it 5, make it 6. A very good set of harassment from Clem. Clem is doing well early in the games. It was the same against Hero. He was definitely getting himself damage done early, putting himself in some good initial positions. It's the follow-ups to that which have been a little bit more out there and a little bit more questionable in the grand scheme of things. The medevac going to come boosting across the top here. Divine's going to unburrow. Probe's going to get in. 3 workers going down. 6 workers now. GG. It's a clean, simple game number 2, and Clem has got a 2-0 lead in this series. So Clem is off to, well, really a fantastic start. Is now 1 map away from a rematch against Hero, as MaxPax just is not quite feeling it today, apparently. Get this game 3 going on Amygdala here in a few moments. But to be fair, maybe we need a Clem Hero rematch, because everything else today has been 3-0. Apart from Clem Hero. Maybe Clem Hero is just everything we need. Amygdala, as MaxPax will try and come back. MaxPax has reverse swept Clem in the past. It's not an impossibility. There's been 2 very convincing openings from Clem, so we'll have to be quite a switch in momentum here. In the top right, our red Protoss player is MaxPax. Taking on the blue Terran in the bottom left. It is going to be Clem. Game 3. Hope there's best of 5. Assimilator coming up. Yeah, Clem has been great at just getting some of that early damage done so far. Probe nibbles. SCVs take damage. It's going to be seeing the Reaper popping through. Factory on the way. Cybercore and the Nexus coming online. I see that Cybercore finishing up. Well, grenade. See a couple of probes getting bounced about. Twilight Council coming through. The starport building from Clem. The deck comes up. Gonna go after the Reaper. And the Reaper gets chased around for a couple of moments. So far, so good. Now, Twilight Council will finish up shortly from MaxPax, so we'll get that completed. Gateway coming through as well. Can we just Chrono Boost on that blink?
Game paused.
PP gets called. Let's take a moment here. 3.5 minutes in on Amygdala. No big issue. Get right back to it. Get back into this game.
resumed.
Couple of depths then shedding down the right side. MaxPax going to try and apply some pressure once again. Going to rely on that blink upgrade early. Depths have to get into the main base. They're going to be able to find some damage. A couple Marines with a siege tank will help. Here comes the attack of Clem once again, though. The medevac going to get set up. But a minor shot fires. The few Marines load back up. Blink continues to Chrono Boost for a few moments. A few more probes going down again. Blink finishes. Raven is on the way. Focus around that upper left. So we're gonna shoot. Hellion goes down. Reaper is gonna get shot at here. Robo Bay, the Forge, the Nexus continue to come about as you just see the couple of Reapers continue, barracks continuing through. We're actually going to get a game where Clem does not do incredible early game damage, and MaxPax might actually get to play into the mid to later stages of it instead. Marines tank's going to come about. Stalker's going to get hit. Let's see what Clem can do on a bit of a larger push right now as we get this going. Put a mine. drops. A couple of auto turrets are going to fight. The battery taking damage. I like the tank positioning, but it feels like this is only tanks. If you can get on top of those tanks, this is going to become a little bit tough for Clem. I'm not sure if MaxPax can do that without losing too much, though. I mean, that's the great question overall. He's coming from the other side. You can obviously try and shut down some reinforcements from there as well. Marines and a Marauder tanks as well, whacking away on that Nexus currently. Stalker's intercepting. Here we go. Need to knock the tanks down here. The Immortal keeps trying to shoot at the Reaper. Blink onto the final tank, and that should be good for the cleanup. So MaxPax gets the cleanup, but like I say, it was expensive. It wasn't free. We'll get the medevac too. Okay, nice little bonus at the end. Seven dead probes. I think MaxPax is still ahead by 6, so he's still in a comfortable spot in that regard. Fire gonna shoot, Stalkers again, push back, charge on the way. Fire still gathers, the Widowmine gonna go. Try to hit the Stalker, doesn't quite manage it. Stalker step across, MaxPax has the +1 attack coming through, the +2 attack coming on the other side. Widowmine shoots, Bio continues forward. This is a moment in the game where MaxPax is obviously about to hit his thermal lance, get another Colossus up. Like, to me, MaxPax is about to start feeling even more comfortable in this game, but I guess we'll see. What's about to happen is the force fields, yeah, I mean, as Clem tries to push in the first time here, does not manage to do too much. Zealots will charge up, a couple of Widowmines going off. We'll see our Bio able to get those Zealots as well. Stalkers will continue to settle. A couple of medevacs on the top left-hand side continue to settle down. Medevac's come over, just gonna unload. At the same time, our Colossus are doing a great job over here. So MaxPax pushing it back comfortably on this left side, but the main base under heavy fire. MaxPax not mining, and currently he's gonna start losing power to his gateways as well. He's gonna do what to deal with this. Recalls to the natural, starts to step into the main. A DT has been working its way through this. More Colossus coming about, Stalkers will build, the Bio army getting up to the top side. Bio just steps straight through again, a couple of those probes taking damage, Stalkers taking hits. And the Colossus get back in position here. MaxPax's supply is actually struggling. He's struggling with the units being all over the place. His main army's been great, been all the other little portions of it that have not been so hot. He does get some damage on the other side. Clem cleans up though. Still losing more and more probes, so for any SCVs he's killed, Clem has killed twice as many. And Clem is actually ahead on workers, ahead on army. Upgrades are catching up from Clem as well. He's 1-1 to +2, but he's going to be on 2-1 soon. No upgrade currently building from MaxPax. He tries to get Templar Archives down instead. Stalkers will kill the Widowmine. Just going to be seeing the bio continues through. The couple of Vikings continuing across. Again, Zealots and Templar Archives coming up on the side of MaxPax. We add a +1 armor into this. Auto is dropping down. The probes pull back. Templar Archives will chrono boost out the storm. Bring that straight on in. Is MaxPax not good? MaxPax is probably the best Protoss in the world outside of Hero. He's extremely good, but Clem today seems to have his number. Like I say, it's funny when these two play. We cast a grand final between these two the other week. I just uploaded it to my YouTube separately the other day. And Clem got stomped 4 games in a row. So it's like, you know, these two really ping-pong between results of each other. More than anything else. Kind of shows the level of that sometimes series can just go so one-sidedly one way, and then so easily swap the other way around. The water turrets will fire. Zealots are going to charge on up. Some shots coming through. What is fun here is that Clem obviously gets maxed out. We'll see MaxPax maybe has a chance to max out as well. Fire steps back. The Zealots will get a wrap around on some rocks as well. Archons come through and we'll open up that possibility of a 5th base for MaxPax. Just stepping through, the Vikings gathering up. Zealot's going to go for a wraparound as well. Big fight obviously with the storm coming down, helping to zone on the bottom side. MaxPax is going to come out of this in a good spot, I think. But Zealot's in position too, so Clem can't really stick around. He'd get surrounded. He would be in a pretty troubling position. A couple units in the natural now, going after a few more workers. Yeah, MaxPax taking a good trade deeper into this game. We are definitely anything but decided just yet. Few movements to move around. The army of MaxPax still chilling on the top side for a couple of moments. Probably going to turn, but they're going to fight. A couple of those Zealots already taking some shots. The advanced ballistics and the +2 ship weapons coming through as well. Clem's Bioforce still gathering up. Advanced ballistics finishing. +2 ship weapons on the way. Obviously, a big upgrade. +2 ship weapons helps the libs a lot when it comes to fighting off those stalkers. It's a Ghost that's going to get a, a high Templar there just with the auto attacks because it's cloaked up and there's no detection available. Probes will come across mine off that gold base, but 70 minutes in on Amygdala. This series has started to take a turnaround. Definitely an exciting final game here potentially if Clem wins. Obviously, if it doesn't go Clem's way, we continue this series. I think is what everyone really is cheering for, even more StarCraft. As the Bio and the Vikings gather up, remember, Hero waits in the Grand Finals. He'll get a 1-0 lead in that Grand Final as well. As that +2 ship weapons finishes. All the turrets are going to go straight onto the Templar Archives. Going to knock that straight down, or at least try to. Command Center is building up from Clem as well. We get 3 more of those coming through. The Bioforce is going to be there. Pylon, battery, cannon coming through. Good feedback and storm combination to get rid of those medevacs also. Oh, good EMP onto some of those Stalkers, but now we're going to start splitting. Storms all across the board. Oh, Clem with a good chase down here. Gets another sniper 2 off. The Colossus is going to die. We've got EMPs still available as well. Those ghosts have so much energy. The rest of MaxPax's army was in the wrong side of the map. So he gets chased hard to the upper left. Now Clem going to come back towards the bottom right, but now he's going to get sandwiched. He has to lift what he can and just get out of there. Clem will lose a few Vikings. He will lose a bunch of units that didn't fit into the medevacs. Horrible start for MaxPax, but a much better turnaround as Clem probably needed to just back away after winning in the top left. Obviously, just take the win and then get out rather than pulling back toward the center. He basically re-gave MaxPax the surround. Liberator's siege and MaxPax will have to step away. MaxPax's issue now is going to be those Liberators in high numbers with range. Fighting those with only Stalkers is always going to be difficult as, MaxPax gets cornered. Planetary Fortress in the bottom right. Clem's army in the upper left. And what we're going to do, we're going to try and fight through this. The Liberator's going to try and siege. They're very stacked up. Storms could be huge, but I think we've used our last storm. EMPs have come down. The Zealots are disappearing. Bio's going to be left to fight against Stalkers. MaxPax's army is going to come crumbling. We lose a couple of Marauders to the Disruptor shot, but there goes no more. We dive on forward. Another Archon in the front goes down. 2 Colossus, though, are going to be relatively untouched, so there's nothing to really fight those. The Liberator will hold the ramp, stop MaxPax from re-engaging through and chasing Clem himself, as Clem continues to re-attain control in the bottom right with SCVs. There's 30 SCVs over 16 positions to mine from. I mean, that's a lot of oversaturation bottom right, especially in a game where if that base goes down, that means you're losing almost twice the workers you need to be losing on that position. It'd be obviously very silly. Another Disruptor shot fires but does not land. Planetary protecting the Planetary protecting the watchtower a little bit as well. Funny. As you are going to see the Bio going to try and fight. A little EMP going down on the Stalkers. Some supply is trailing. He's struggling to rebuild as quickly as MaxPax has done. MaxPax looking very good. As he presses down into the bottom. A couple of EMPs come through. Clem is really struggling to get units back online, it seems. He's currently completely lacking Vikings to fight the Colossus as well. It's going to be a major problem for sure. EMP comes down, Disruptor shot lands onto a couple of Marauders. The Disruptor shot firing does not quite land just yet. Clem trying to chase into this. Gets good EMPs. Zealots on the upper left are going to make it miserable for Clem. He does not have enough on the ground at all. MaxPax has money for days as well. The Vikings are going to try and kite out some of these Colossus. We go all the way back. EMP plus the Planetary trying to save this situation. The SCV is already doing the repairs. The Disruptor shot finds a Ghost. Will continue to zone through the choke point, making it a difficult chase down. We're shooting down Vikings, which means that the Colossus will be kept safer as well. Jumping in the bottom right, disrupt the shot, good for the SCVs. Laundry going down, I mean, that felt inevitable, but now MaxPax has had a little slip in supply himself, but he's got the money to rebuild a bit more easily. EMP's setting up. We are going to see a snipe on a High Templar of all things. Clem's actually going to be able to now push back. He gets in position here. He's going to have to split those disruptors, and he does so beautifully so far. Disruptor's not doing much. Even going to start killing some, but he does lose 3 ghosts to that disruptor shot. The Vikings have chased for the Colossus, so they are down as well. MaxPax is now one, gets pushed back the other direction again. Chasing through, we're going to kill a Nexus of MaxPax, and Clem bounces back across the map and is able to return heavy fire. Incredible. Another disruptor shot fires through. 9 probes have gone down. Bio, ghosts, libs around the left-hand side. We do have a couple of medevacs coming over as well. The Braswell Siege, the Zards want to come chasing through. The Storm comes down, a lot of the Bio Force is taking damage. We are going to lose the Planetary Fortress. Clem just needs to get some units across here to try and play cleanup. A lot of these units are very vulnerable. There's no Zealot to protect them. The Colossus that's reinforcing is actually going to die. Meanwhile, Clem's got an army top left. That's where all the Zealots are, but they're melting because there's too much Bio there. Clem is actually winning this fight on 2 different fronts, some way, somehow. It's actually pretty darn incredible what he's managing to do so far. We're going to get rid of another Nexus. We continue to come through. Disruptor shot. Dead center on that group of Bio. If MaxPax wants to stay in it, it's going to be a hits like that that will help him do it. I'm going to kill the rocks on his gold, open up that access point. However, he's out of position for this army coming down over here. The 6 o'clock once again in trouble. Lib's in a good position. We push back once again. And a few Marines coming through too. We see our units getting hit in the bottom right side. I mean, Clem losing positions, but he's on 150 army supply to the 86. Is anything MaxPax doing here going to make up for this? Bio, Viking, Lib, joins up together. Going to be seeing the Bio going to spread out as we come to chase this force down. Libera is sieging up as we go. Let's see the Storm coming about as well. The rest of the Bio coming over. Gonna see a couple of Zealots going to get wrapped around here. I'm actually going to get friend from the other side, though, and that's going to be the issue. MaxPax gets jumped on, and that's going to be too much. GG's, and Clem is going to take Game 3 of this best of 5. And he is going to get a 3-0 and advance through to the Grand Finals rematch. Congrats to Clem. Played a very solid series and a fantastic final game. 27 minutes on Amygdala to finish that one out. It was actually a fantastic final game, which means that we are going to get back to NA. And we are going to get back to a Clem Hero Grand Final. Hero will start up 1-0. And we'll get that rematch from earlier today. Let's take a couple moments. We'll be right back. More StarCraft on the other side. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Clem joined the lobby, but Hero started up against Ryong. Probably ain't gonna do it for us. Alright, we're gonna kick off into game number 1 of this grand final. Guys, it's a best of 7. This is the backers brawl. If you want to hear a little bit about this tournament, once again, this is sponsored by a man called Andrew who reached out, just wanted to support some StarCraft 2, and we put together this tournament with his donation of $1,000 to make it happen, and $1,100 really, because he's going to put together a best off-race prize. So yeah, that's what this is. We are here in the grand finals. His message is to get out there and support your community StarCraft, and you too can help to make these events happen. So don't be afraid to reach out, don't be afraid to support, however much you can. With that said, let's go into Hero vs. Clem, best of 7. Grand final in the backers brawl. This will be a 1-0 lead, 1-0 advantage because of the winner bracket, which is going to belong to Hero. So Hero gets to start up 1-0 in the best of 7. He is the red Protoss in the bottom left corner of the map. Well, Clem got to go back on track with his TVP just then, beating out MaxPax. He played a pretty interesting series against Hero just before, and it'll be interesting to see what they develop into this time around as we get into another game, as we get it ready to go. What's up, Narcosis? Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you for using your bits on the channel. Thank you so much. So, this is Clem, this is Hero. Grand final, best of 7. Let's see what we get, let's see who takes it as we work our way through these final games. Hoping for a great grand final. The winner bracket final was very good, actually, so hoping the grand final here is also very fun. Excited to see what happens. Going about, we'll get that depot finished up, the factory building at the moment. The Reaper is on its way. Get settled here. As our Nexus and Cybercore coming on through, and the factory and the reactor coming up, and we get this ready to roll. Maybe gonna hop up, Stalker gonna be there, we'll take a couple of shots, gets pushed around the other direction. And then the Reaper just gonna hop across and put some damage down onto the pylon already. We get some work done. And the Stalker is there to push the Reaper back the other way again, so Gonna chase that over. Reaper hops up, Stalker gonna fire. Again, Reaper taking some hits, gets turned around, a couple of extra gates coming through as well. CST will be finishing, a couple of Marines coming out of the barracks. Widowmine's already setting up for Clem to go across the map. He'll try and make something happen here. Stalker's going to push forward. I mean, Hero will be able to control the natural a little bit, but as two more Stalkers come in, this is where it gets a little bit more scary. That forward gateway starts to take some life. Twilight Council obviously coming in a bit later behind this 3-gate pressure. The Widowmine drop's going to come back through. Oh, this is interesting, because now the Widowmines are going to force the Stalkers to stay in the natural. He's going to let that one Stalker go down. Doesn't have much choice here. He's going to be chased by the other Widowmines. Has to keep running, get some shots on those mines as they try to reposition. The Stalker's still doing very well. Clem's struggling here to keep units alive. Some of these Marines should start going down shortly. Gonna lose one more Stalker. Clem can start to micro the Marines, and he's doing a good job of it so far. As the Stalkers continue to battle for their life, one more Marine goes down. Adept's about to show up. They shade past the Widow Mines here. One Widow Mine on cooldown is going to come off. The Stalker's going to die to that. Hero's just looking in too many places. A Siege Tank out now as well helps you with this defense as a lot of damage is done. Workers lost is 9. Sorry, you don't have workers killed on here. But 9 workers go down. It's going to be charge off the Twilight Council as Hero decides to follow up potentially with just even more aggression right now. Seems to be the plan. Okay. As we get this underway and started up. Adepts coming around again. 5 extra gates coming through the charge on the way in. Marines just firing. The Adepts continue to shoot. Marines in the tank going to be there. That is going to be the cleanup. So Hero loses a few more units. Hero has 0 army supply right now. Hopes in Stalkers to try and push back the Widowmine drop. And he's getting all of the gates up to try and go for the charge all in. Widowmine shot good. Stalker goes down. I'll just see this Widowmine relocating, and the third base is being kept from being taken. Like I say, Hero is going to be warping in Zealots across the map and looking to catch Clem a bit off guard with this play. Clem's not really had much of an indicator that this would be happening. Starts charged up. We're just going to be seeing the tanks getting chased. It doesn't seem like enough right now, although we will get rid of one tank. The Zealots are going to back away if they can get around of reinforcements and get some shields back. That actually could still be pretty scary for Clem, who starts up a bunker. Going to re-engage in now. The tank trying to siege. The SCVs will have to pull. Clem is down by 9 workers already. It's just so committed from Hero because he has no future beyond this, right? Like, his investment is this charge upgrade. So let's charge in again. A couple of tanks going to take some hits. Again, Blink coming through. The Nexus continues online. Sentries, Zealots just going to gather up. We do see the medevac coming back around. Plus, well, the stim pack, the +1 attack continue to come through. Game obviously settles a little bit here. Hero is now on his way to blink. Did he do enough to justify the transition and the follow-up? Let's see. Biotank steps out from the natural, and Clem decides where he wants to go. A couple auto turrets go down already, so Clem's a little bit afraid of this. Medevac's going to load up and boost across the map. Blink's going to be done soon. Well, that might have been the moment for Hero to go. I don't think he truly realized that there was so much in the Medevacs from Clem. He's going to lose in reinforcing pylon now as well, so it makes it much less enticing to kind of keep this attack going, or trying to keep this attack going. To get through into the natural. I mean, I'm going to say, all the SCVs are going to be in some serious trouble here. But is Hero just in serious trouble across the map? A lot of his army supply is right here. I mean, at the very least, I think he has to give up the third base, because I can't imagine he's going to have much over there. He's going to recall the Zealots. Okay. Deal some damage into the recall, but now the tanks get sieged. I still think you're going to have to give up the base. And back the hell away. The problem is your rover facility and Templar Archives are here as well. Ravens in the main base. Auto turrets coming down. Will get a couple more probes. Now the Prism across to the right side. Trying to find a little bit of something as well. The main base we go. Zelt's going to drop off. Yeah, I do think Clem just did so much, right? Getting rid of the third is huge. And Hero... I mean, it resets him down, you know, to being equal bases, essentially. And now Clem can re-expand himself, so this whole situation becomes a little bit funky at this point. But it's hard not to like where Clem is at, because Clem's army provides so much better opportunity in scenarios like this than what the Protoss army is typically able to do. Prism loads up. Medevac's going to go down. Medevac's going to get hit. We are going to be seeing Clem just pushing though, and I think he's going to have a little bit too much. Tank siege up again. We continue to try and push a bit further forward. I mean, Hero's trying to buy himself some time here, but unable to just yet. Go. I mean, this is the fight that has to be. He storms on top of his force field, which is where units can't be. I don't think Hero has enough, unfortunately. This one's going to go the way of Clem. We're going to get leveled up into a 1-1 series. Storm comes down, the unit's going to move back a little further. We do have the unit's going to load up into the Medevac's, going to head towards the main. Another nice storm hits a lot of those Marines. Clem is losing supply as Hero pushes him back. Both players on 3 bases. Hero's actually going to get a survival because of the storm so far. I actually thought this was done, but Hero's going to hang on in there for a little bit longer at the very least. Bio gathers, medevac coming through. Yo, what's up, E-Wakes? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 21-month resub on the Prime. What his family gets to eat tonight? Hope this helps so you guys don't starve. Appreciate it. Thank goodness I was already worried about tonight's meal, but we're good now. Thank you so much. So Hero lives, though. Back to this game. Let's do attack coming up. The Nexus coming in. A couple Vikings, the Ghosts all continue to come about as well. Storm comes down, Viking fires. Another Storm comes down. Nicely placed. The Storms have to save Hero right now. They have a lot of weight to carry in this game as he blinks back the Stalker. I believe these units are low HP still from Clem. Archons are going to get forward as well. We do have an EMP2 available. Widowmine's going to get the Archons, which is going to be brutal. Oh, the Archons just eating up the Widowmines. Struggling to get the Storms in reach of the bio, but there's a bit of a better Storm, and the Stalkers will chase with the High Templars to support, and Hero has got Clem on the run once more. Yeah, Clem tries to turn around, but he actually loses some units. The Prism! No! Just loaded up a bunch of High Templar, and a lone Marine from the left-hand side comes and snipes it down. No, Hero, in a game where you really can't... I can't believe it. But you can't afford to lose anything else, and the one Marine from the left gets the kill on the Prism. EMP's good on the High Templar, and Clem is pushing through. Double the army supply right now. Clem is really looking as though he should have what he needs to close out this game and to tie this series up in the grand finals. Don't mind coming about, just going to be seeing the rest of the buy on the Ghost gathering together. Just going to get a grab there. 2-2 upgrades coming through. Chip weapons coming in as well. Cancel up on the 6 o'clock. The bio steps away. More bio on the top. Going to step forward as well. Is out there, goes down immediately. The Storm just lands just shy of that bio force. And will not quite be able to break us through way through this, it seems. Another Storm going to land, and for the moment, Hero gets to continue hanging on in there, continue to live in a game that definitely feels as though it should still be over. Let's see if Clem can find a fight to make it be over. He's going to deny the 5th base. 4 bases versus 4 bases currently. Marine, Marauder, Starport all coming up. The Colossus and the +2 armor coming through. Wouldn't mind step forward. Stalker's going to get there. Marine Marauder going down. The Medevacs chased a little bit as well. Just going to be seeing Hero with, honestly, a fairly decent push forward for a moment or two. Widowmines will force the Stalkers to bring back, but they will get the cleanup. And this is the issue for Hero. Can he actually split down here and defend? He gets a recharge of energy onto the High Templar, which is going to go running. Has to drop a feedback to protect himself from the Ghost. Now gets EMP though. That base going down. Clem going to have to lift his base up as well. We're going to trade out 4th bases. Zealot chasing through. SCV's getting hunted. Just going to see our bio coming through the Zealots. Again, pylon going down. Just going to see our gateway still taking shots. Another Storm up on the high ground. The rest of the bio coming through. The Colossus will fire and go after all those Marines that are rushing their way down this ramp. Hero is just not going to have enough in the end. Incredible effort in a game that he was... Well? Hold up. We're not done yet. I thought his army was getting cleaned up, but he's not. We're not done yet. Oh my god, that Colossus survived on super low HP. Still alive. Same with the Archons, by the way. Super low HP. Clem not target firing down any of the low HP units. Hero is still alive in the main of Clem camping production. His third base under fire. Templar Archive is building from Hero now in the top left, I guess, to just try and get more Templars out. Storms. 2 Vikings are going to be popping soon. Clem is still up by about 15 army supply, but that's not exactly helped him before now. Starboard has to lift off as well. Clem has no production at all. Hero is going to have a teeny bit of production because he still has structures left in the main base. It's a 10 army supply difference game here on Amygdala. The Zealots are clearing up depots, trying to stop Clem from rebuilding. Clem's going to get his production set up near a planetary. That's going to make it a very difficult fight. Oh, probes are going to find the building base in the bottom right. I mean, they should go back home at this point. Clem has left. In the grand scheme of things, it's horrible for Hero. His probes are on the map. I think his probes just recalled back home. So his probes just recalled. He has no gassing. He has very little gas income. He's starting to fix that now. Oh, he's just going to expand his Hero to a base? I mean, Clem has mules for days, though. Upgrades are going to stick at 2-2 each. More Vikings on the way from Clem should just make it so much more comfortable. Now Clem is building 3 Vikings at a time off of no add-on starports. Hero's going to walk down this ramp and I think going to have a real regret for doing so. Yep, immediately sees that, loses an Archon, Zealot's in trouble. The Vikings will chase as well, and I think this is Hero's final stand. As he will lose this game, but man, they got close. It never really should have been. Clem is going to get Hero to say GG in this game, and that's going to take us to 1-1. What a ridiculous opening game. That was over. 100% over. This was not just me being like an overzealous caster. Ah, this is GG. No, like this was over. And Hero almost made it happen. Bonkers opening game. Next game coming up in a few moments. Get that ready to go. Remember the prism snipe with the marine flank? Yeah, I know. Whispers of Gold, give me map 3 up next here. Get this ready to start as we go into this one. Double check we got everyone in the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters. I feel like we had 9 at some point, no? That's 9. I've been gaining and losing casters all day, seriously. Go, go, GLHF. The players kick straight into another game here after a pretty draining game on Amygdala. Clem does tie up the series. I'm Clem, and I think about how far ahead I got in this game. I'm like, this had no right becoming a 21-minute game, you know? Like the way Hero opened. Like, Hero did well. I actually think he did enough to play, but then it was clear on the counterattack Clem was going to have too much, and then... yeah, absolutely crazy. Alright. 1-1 here between Hero and Clem going to game 3. And this is the grand final. These two already played in the upper bracket final. The series resets, but Hero gets to start with a 1-0 lead because he came from the winner bracket in the top left-hand side. Our red Protoss player here is Hero. From the bottom right-hand side, our blue Terran. Team Liquid's Clem. Isn't this game 2? Yes, but we call it game 3 because Hero started up 1-0, so it just makes it easier overall. Whispers of Gold. Kind of map I think Clem likes a lot. Good for pushing on. Quick to get across the other side on. This will be his map pick, I believe, here as well. Here we're going to chase, finds the Zell coming across, is always really nice. River comes back over, a couple gates coming through, robo facility setting up. Get this underway. Hero is playing just weird styles. I mean, no expansion here. Now going to play the Robo and 3 gates. So he's going to open 1 base, Immortal producing. Clem's info as well is not great, right? He does not see the lack of an expand. He's not been that far forward, so this ends up in a bit of an interesting scenario to begin with. And if you get away with this as Hero, Clem could just be in some trouble. He's building a Hellion. Has the Prism on the way as well. That's going to be a big part of this push. Hallucination will head down to the bottom right side. Prism sees the medevac coming in. The medevac's going to commit. Oh, does Hero want to warp? I mean, you have to defend this to some extent, right? Clem instantly goes for the pylon, understands the, the power of shutting down the warping potential. So 2 Stalkers going to fight the Hellion. 4 probes going down already. Hero's going to elevate it into the main base of Clem across the map. Checking on that in a moment as there's going to be a siege tank there. That siege tank is going to take a lot of damage, not being repaired. The Immortal obviously can fight that easily. Guardian Shield pops. SCVs are going to pull, and away we go. Damage being done on both sides. The Marines, and again, chunked away at, honestly. Good force field, going to hold some SCVs back at least. A Viking pops out, going after the Prism. The Prism under fire. The Prism goes down. No micro potential for Hero. Clem has been cleaned up across the map, though. Oh, my goodness. I mean, it's just great for Clem, right? Because he's got an expansion and Hero does not. Tries to get the Viking, doesn't. Yeah, Clem just has a base after this, where Hero does not. That's going to be probably too much. Robo depowered off the new pylon that got built as well. GG, Clem takes a 2-1 lead in the grand final. That's an exciting moment, man. That Prism just getting caught with the Marines able to fire on it. That force field probably could have been better. If you actually keep the Marines back with the force field, the Prism never dies. And then you just fight in SCVs for a while. I think Hero actually still had a chance there. Doesn't quite happen. 2-1 lead for Clem, and he's a map away from being on match point. So Clem starting to get into a very good spot here. Get into another game as we go from crazy long to pretty darn quick. Next game coming up here on El Dorado. Tag, thank you so much for the 56-month resub. That's the right map. Not sure. Thank you, Tag, for the 56-month resub. 56 is the sum of the first 6 triangular numbers and the maximum determinant of an 8x8 matrix consisting of only zeros and ones. Unit 56 is the sum of 6 consecutive primes, 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 11 plus 13 plus 17, and further, 56 is the number of polygons you can form by connecting with square lines all 8 points on the perimeter of a 2x2 square. Wow. There you go. As we'll just rehost on a different version of the map here, guys. 1 second. 9 vs 10 workers, how is that over? Because Clem has an expansion and Hero does not. And Clem's going to be in a situation where he has better units for that phase of the game if they both are building up off of an equal setting. And Clem has, and also then Clem has double mule because he has got double orbital. So it's very over. Hero's dead. Alright, we're gonna go into El Dorado. And Hero is now trailing in this final. Clem's won 2 in a row. Will Clem keep it up? Is in the bottom right. Our Red Protoss player trying to be aggressive in these games. 3 gates, a 3-gate robo. Hero in the bottom right. Will he keep that up, or is he gonna go with a different approach into this next one? Fourth map. Clem, like I say, winning a couple in a row here. Showing his dominance in this final so far. This is a rematch from that winner bracket final, remember, as well. Again, Cybercore coming up, similar coming through. Ripper pops out, just going to be seeing our factory coming through, the SCV coming in as well. We get this going for a few moments here. Next is coming up on the natural. Comes around, gonna hop into the main. Gonna see a few probes getting blasted around. And I'm just gonna continue throwing the gateway while I cancel the choice here from Hero. Looks like we're going into a much more regular build from Hero this time around. Gonna drop some grenades, just gonna hop up into the main. Two, 3 probes going down immediately. Now the Hellions and the Reaper are gonna show up. They're gonna dive onto the natural here. Hellions gonna dive. A couple probes taking some damage. 4 probes going down is pretty darn decent to begin with. kind of insane to be able to repel an all-in while doing a drop of your own while having to put resources into an expansion. Yeah, but I mean, if Hero doesn't lose the Prism, he never loses the game. Like, the only way Clem survives that attack is if he killed the Prism. And Hero missed his force field, let the Marines get in range, did not unsiege the Prism, and let it die. If the Prism never goes down, the Immortal never dies, the Stalkers kite forever, Clem doesn't have the tech. Like, the only way Clem makes a Viking because it's essential to get rid of the Prism. So it's just... It's honestly an attack where I think Clem probably should die overall. But Hero really struggled, and especially because Hero had to respond initially to the drop on the other side, you have no room for kind of going again. So it kind of put it into a bit of a weird position, no? It was an interesting game, but I think there's just so much emphasis on the Warp Prism, and it's only a viable all-in because of that in the first place. Like, 3 gates in a row on its own with like just Immortals, and you get stuck on the ramp already, you know? Well, a Stalker pops out. We are going to be seeing the Observer on the way. We do have ourselves Stim and a few Marines coming about. Just going to be seeing the Medevac coming in to try and drop this Widow Mine through. Medevac loads up. We pull over to the side. Brings the Raven gathered together. Walkers come over the left-hand side, getting a couple of gates going through, the close sentry coming up. So it's going to fire, a couple of shots going to get going, the Observer going to be right there as the tank pushes the Stalkers back, and Hero can't really do too much. Defense at Clem looking a little bit too good right now. Stalker's going down. Hero needs to be careful. Getting pushed back by Clem already. Clem getting into a very good spot right here. And he comes over to the right. Combat shield, concussive shell, +1, all coming up. So you see now our tank already getting sieged. Can't get the Widow Mine into the main base as well. Got to go and deal with that. Good handling of it though as we aim for the Medevac and not quite get it. No, we will. One more blink is good. We die 4. Colossal on the natural going to get dove on. That's going to die. And Clem is just going to break through. That's going to be the Robo Facility going down as well. So that will be a problem. Colossus on the right hand side at least holds on a little while, but 18 probes have fallen here, and Clem is about to put himself on match point as he's going to go to a 3-1 lead in this grand final. Because I don't think there's any holding this. Hero says GG, and Clem goes 1 map away from victory. Clem just turning it on after that earlier series against Hero, and now Hero is so close to it all coming wrong. Next game coming up. Let's see what the map is. As yeah, Hero is going to have to win 3 in a row from here. It's going to be difficult. Waiting for it to get hosted. I just need to swap Clem into position, and we can go. Might already be our last game of the day, guys. That would be sad, because that will have come around pretty heckin' quickly, to say the least. Let's go into it, though. Thanks so much for watching. We've got 2,500 viewers on Twitch, 500 on YouTube. You've hit the 3K viewer mark. That's amazing. Thank you guys for watching today. Hope you're enjoying the games. Thank you for hanging out with us and enjoying some StarCraft too. In the top right hand side, we are going to have ourselves the red Protoss player. This is Hero. And he needs to win 3 in a row. Not a great place to be. Okay, Clem, just clinch it right here. One more map to be a champ today. Here in the back is BRAWL. And Probe coming across the map as away we go. Probe steps up, the SCV backs around, the Reaper coming over as well. Just going to see that Probe continue to chase the SCV for a little bit. And as we have our orbital command coming through. Cybercore on the Nexus building as well. The Probe pulls back onto the SCV. Probe recalls, Reaper comes over, and that probe is going to be out of there, so we back it up. Yeah, recall to save the probe is, in theory, efficient. CC building, again, our reactor coming through, Stargate being built for a few moments. That will be there. The Reaper gets turned around. Starport's still coming through. It's going to be seeing our Stargate coming up as well. We continue to get this underway. Reaper steps away. Medevac and the Hellion on the way up, so we will see some pressure here from Clem very shortly. Reaper moving about. It's gonna be hanging around a couple of moments. Medevac comes boosting around that right-hand side. It's just going to get set up here to move into position. The few Marines going to unload, the Widowmine as well. Phoenix will take some damage. Except Storm's going to fight as a couple of those Marines take some hits. And across the map, the Oracle flies in. That's undefended at the moment. We'll see how well it can do. Hero has to put some attention to it. Reaper and the Hellion being dealt with by an Adept in the Natural. Almost up to 5, 6 worth of kills. 7, going to get 8. The Liberator being the defense against the Oracle kind of does it all. It's not exactly ideal. It does the job in the end. 8 workers going down. Clem going to be down on workers. Hero might actually have an advantage right now. The Oracle needs to dive away from the Marines, from the medevac. Jeez. Tank and more Marines continue to come through. Dev's just going to chase across there. The Hellion and Marine's going to get there. Liberator setting up as well. We'll continue to rally around. Oracle activates. SCVs get chased. The Mule drops back onto the natural. We'll see a lot of units from Clem go into the upper right. It's going to be the Oracle going down. I mean, let's see. Can Hero deal with this push of Clem? Clem looks like he's got a lot right now. The Phoenix going to fly through, lifts up the siege tank. It goes down to the Widow Mine. Can we knock down the Phoenix? It looks like we will knock them down. The Liberator's been firing throughout this. The tank back in play helps. The Immortal dies. Liberator's still alive here. 7 probes down from Hero. I think we have ourselves a Bacchus Brawl champion. Mortal goes down. The Stalker's still getting blasted. The Marines will keep pushing. And even if you recover from this right now as Hero, just don't think it's going to be good enough. Probes will pull in. Hero will try anything he can, but Clem just has a little bit too much. Hero put all of his efforts apparently into winning that upper bracket final. Here in the grand final, he just does not get a game. Unless he does turn this one around at some point, which, to be fair, it's not going to end right here. Battery, Phoenix. Okay, it might end right here. Another tank showed up. Let's see, Viking lands as well. Very good damage against everything that's here, so it should end right here. Significant disadvantage from Hero. How about we leave with that? The Stalker's going to step up, but they're going to walk right into a tank, so they can't do anything on the other side. So Clem has a defense already in place. Plus will shoot. We do have our combat shield obviously taking quite a bit of damage here. The disruptor coming about, the gate coming through as well. And the tank is right there. Colossus taking a lot of damage. Fire getting forward as well. Disruptor shot that fires through. Siege tank is going to be in position there. The Stalkers and the Sentry getting turned around. And Hero's going to try and make it happen. The Disruptor's obviously helping to gain some position in the forward gateway. Might be a bit too far forward. Clem is already fighting down this ramp. Up 10 army supply Clem. But that Colossus is kind of low as well. Get some more damage onto it. The Vikings are going to come across, chase that Colossus too. GG's. Clem is going to be your Bacchus Brawl champion. Man nearly got himself DQ'd by not waking up on time yesterday. Turns it into a tournament win, and he's going to win the Bacchus Brawl here with a convincing finals performance over Hero. 4-1 is the final scoreline, and that is going to be GG's. Clem takes it, and that is going to be another tournament all wrapped up and done. Awesome. And that's going to do it, guys. There's not much else to add beyond that. We do have obviously more StarCraft 2 coming this week, though. Let me tell you what's happening this week. This week, we have got... Get my schedule list. This week we have got WardiTV Mondays tomorrow. WardiTV February Group C on the 18th, on the Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm not sure right now. Thursday will be WardiTV February Group D. And our February playoffs will be Saturday and Sunday. We might do something Wednesday, not 100% sure yet. I need to confirm players for that Group C and D of WardiTV February. People didn't reply to me yet. Just thinking what we could maybe do in terms of that, or who we could invite. Okay, we'll get that sorted out. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging around, guys. That's going to be it for us today. Thank you again to our sponsor who came out again, just came in under this entire tournament. He is the reason you had StarCraft this weekend. So, thank you so much to Andrew once more for sponsoring the event. Again, you can be just like him. If you ever feel like, if you have money to sponsor events with, you are always welcome to reach out. We're always happy to run tournaments. Who gets the off-race award? That'll be discussed with our sponsor. And he has to watch the games and stuff first as well. He's an A, so I don't know if he's been able to watch. So, we'll announce that at a later point. Yes, obviously, like as always, support if you can. Don't forget to like and subscribe on the YouTube. See when we're live with more videos and streams. Don't forget to follow on Twitch. Zergburger007, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Going out to Noise84, Linad216, IT Static X, and Yao11562, and GunNM999. Thank you so much for some gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the generosity today and yesterday, guys. It's been a great couple of days. And, yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. If you've got anything else to support with, it always does help us to run more tournaments. So I do check that out. GG's. Alrighty, guys. Is it a historical stream for you? You didn't chat this much? Really? Ah, you're right, Vara. You wrote a lot today, in comparison to usual. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty, guys. Like I say, I'll see you all tomorrow for WardiTV Mondays. Plain and simple. We'll see you there. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys next time. Serve ads on the outro, and we'll raid someone to spread that StarCraft love. I'll see you guys later. Bye, bye, bye.